This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world.
For tonight's game, first up is Lady Hornets, number 5, Chloe Kemp. Number 10, Kaylin Jones.
We good? Yep. Welcome back, folks, to the second day of the 3A-3 district tournament. Tonight, it'll be your Walnut Ridge Bobcats against the Harrisburg Hornets for the first game of the night. Tonight, we have Shayna Kasinger running iPad and laptop. Luke Rogers will be doing most of the commentating. I'll be on the camera. Hopefully, Timothy Hufford will be here for long to give us a hand. And we're going to bring it to you live. Getting ready for tip-off. Luke, are you ready for all this?
I'm happy to be here. I'm ready for it. I hope we see some good basketball today. As the tip goes to Harrisburg. Pass to the wing. Look to just be working it around the perimeter here to start off.
Kind of similar to what they ran last night against Rivercrest.
As they continue to pass around the perimeter.
I believe that's number 11. I believe that's Morris with the ball. She was their key player last night. I believe she ended up with 20 points or more.
And she tries to penetrate with the shot, and it is good. Layup by Morris. Pass to the wing, cut through. Good cut there and a foul by Harrisburg. Foul is on number 10, Jones, for the Harrisburg Hornets. 3 from the corner. Rebound by Harrisburg. Morris pushing it up the floor. Ball to the elbow, kick back out. Very early on, it looks like Harrisburg is totally okay with a very slow-paced game.
I figure they're trying to reserve some energy because, like I said, they just played last night.
Right.
So
take some of the workload off of the girls. Ball tipped by Jones, out of bounds.
Slow it down, take advantage of it if they're not going to get up on you. Shot's no good.
Walnut Ridge bringing it up the floor. Pass to the top of the key. To the elbow. Nice play. Layup just missed. Rebound by Harrisburg. The immediate penetration with the foul call, which will send Morris to the free throw line. Oh, they call it on the floor. They call it on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Quick pass in. Looking for Morris. Sidestep, missed the three. Rebound by Walnut Ridge. Pushing it up the sideline, back out. We got a shot at the top of the key with the Harrisburg rebound. The pace has picked up a little bit the past couple possessions. Got a three-pointer from Harrisburg, and it is good. That is number 5, Kemp, with the three.
Hey, while we're at a timeout, I'd like to take a little time to give our condolences to the McGrew family. Those that don't know, Bruce McGrew passed away, I guess, Monday morning, Sunday night. Great family. Our sympathy goes and prayers go out to the McGrew family. Corning has suffered 2 great losses in less than a month now with Danny Jordan and Bruce McGrew. So if you will, just keep those families in your prayers.
As we get back to action, Walnut Ridge brings the ball down. Looking to get the ball inside. And a travel on Walnut Ridge. Looks like they're coming out with a 3/4 court press here out of the timeout. As Harrisburg slips and falls out of bounds. Ball back to Walnut Ridge. Three from the corner by Walnut Ridge. It is good. That's Jones on the make. As Harrisburg has another turnover. The layup is missed by Walnut Ridge. Harrisburg pulls back out of transition. Euro floater by Harrisburg with a miss. And we have a jump ball. Ball going to Walnut Ridge. Looks like Walnut Ridge is trying an overload offense here. Swing to the other side. And there's a travel call on the play. Mark, it looks like early on out of that timeout, this 3/4 court press is really working for Walnut Ridge.
It seems to be to their benefits for sure.
As they get the ball back out of another turnover. Looking to get the ball to the post with a shot up and a foul. Looks like Forrester will be going to the free throw line.
And those that do not know, Luke is my son. He has just wrapped up his 4th year in college basketball. So he knows the game, but he's not quite figured out how to do this commentating thing just yet. After this week, we'll have him broke in. He'll know what to do.
Trying to ease into it, learn the ropes.
It's kind of a little role reversal here.
It's very different, I will say that, compared to being out on the floor. But I'm thankful for the opportunity here, and I'm also thankful for the opportunity that Williams Baptist gave me to play there for 4 years. As we have a slip on the floor, we have a jump ball, which goes back to Harrisburg. We have the ball in, it's tipped. We have a drive to the rim. With the rebound by Harrisburg, it's blocked. Another rebound by Harrisburg. They pull it back out. Cross-court pass, and a layup is good by Harrisburg. Short corner pass to the post, and we have a foul. Number 4, Pemberton will go to the line. That layup for Harrisburg was made by number 10, Jones.
And your score is 7-4 in favor of the Hornets with 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
First free throw is good by Pemberton, as is the second.
Now, full court press.
Full court press with the pressure. Harrisburg rushing down the sideline with a layup. Layup just missed. I think Walnut Ridge could see that Harrisburg really wanted to slow the pace down, and they've tried their best to fluster them and get the tempo up in the game. We see a swing to a three-point shot, which is good.
That will give Walnut Ridge the lead.
The shot was by 24 long. Harrisburg gets the ball past half. Drive to the middle of the paint, dump off pass. Jump shot is good. That looks like Jones again for Harrisburg. Swing to the wing here. Going right back to that overload offense with a nice dump off pass, no look. Layup missed by Walnut Ridge. Harrisburg with the ball on the wing. Back to the top of the key. And it is very clear Harrisburg wants to run their offense through Morris with a drive by number 21. That is Williams with the layup good. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. It is 11-9 Harrisburg. With a swing to the corner here. Tip ball back to Walnut Ridge. Layup, no good. Harrisburg with the rebound, pushing the ball up the floor quick, and we have a foul. After the first couple possessions of that press, Harrisburg has responded well, taking better care of the ball and getting it up the floor. We have a pass to the wing. They look inside to the post, up with a shot, missed. And Walnut Ridge gets fouled. Walnut Ridge with the ball with 10 seconds to go. Pressured at half. She pushes up, looks inside. Nice move. Layup is missed. And that will be the end of your first quarter.
At the end of the first quarter, it's 11-9 in favor of the Hornets. I have to agree with Luke. Once Walnut Ridge started pressing, they started gaining some ground, but then Harrisburg kind of come back with a little better control of the ball to get across half court.
Harrisburg did respond very well. Looks like it got the shots they wanted.
They didn't let it drag out and get behind. They got on it pretty quick.
Walnut Ridge in the half-court set has been running an overload pretty much the entire first quarter, and they look to be getting really, really good shots. They've just missed some easy ones, it looks like.
That's easy to do during district.
If I had to guess, I would say they would continue to keep doing the same thing offensively.
Yes. Yeah, just in case anybody's wondering, we are on Facebook and YouTube, Redline Media or Corning Sports Report. If you will, give us a shout out where you're viewing from. And since Shayna's the only one that's got a phone that will pick up in here,
Yeah, we've not had any comments.
she can tell us what's going on.
Walnut Ridge is going to start out the second quarter with the basketball. And they are going right back to that overload offense. With a drive and a kick back out. Ball is tipped by Harrisburg. We got to fight for the loose ball. Walnut Ridge regains. Kick to the wing here. We have a swing. All the way around the perimeter. Ball to the high post. Looked opposite. Three-pointer by Walnut Ridge. Missed. Harrisburg with the rebound. And they continue to pressure. As we see Morris get the ball up and a kick to a wide open shooter. And we have a miss and the ball is out of bounds. Ball will go back to Walnut Ridge. The pace has definitely picked up in the second half of the first quarter and on into the second quarter here. As Walnut Ridge has the ball. Swing to the wing, to the corner and back to the wing. They're in the overload set. Dump to the post. Kick out. We have a three, which is good by number 5 Jones on Walnut Ridge. And they take the lead with that shot, 12-11. And we have a foul called on Walnut Ridge. That's 2 fouls on number 5, Jones, and she will be coming out of the game. In comes number 2, Farmer.
We are off red line, but we're on CSR.
We're off red line, but we're on CSR.
We are off a red line and just on CSR's page now. For some reason, we're getting kicked off.
Andy's trying to do too much.
Yeah. There is actually, Andy's trying to do 4 different locations tonight, so we're doing the best we can do with what we got.
Good shot by Walnut Ridge and good in the middle of the paint. That was number 13, Forrester, with the nice little teardrop as Harrisburg brings the ball up. They get it into the post, and they go up and score. A little back and forth action here.
In case y'all missed it a while ago, we are live off of Corning Sports Report because of Redline Media. We just got kicked off for some reason, but we're still live, YouTube and Facebook on Corning Sports Report if you want to view in.
We've seen a good back and forth game so far.
Which is what you want to see during the district tournament.
Absolutely.
And we've been blessed. Timothy's presence is now here, so
The man of the hour. Harrisburg being very patient here, passing the ball around the perimeter. Pump fake 3. Trying to get to the lane, a nice dump off pass, and we have a foul. And to the line will be number 14, Kosovo. If I butchered that, I apologize. The first free throw is good.
I think I called her Casebriar last night.
Casebriar?
So somebody can correct us if we're wrong.
As both free throws are good. And Harrisburg retakes the lead with that. Both teams seem to be very, very patient in the half-court sets here. As the ball goes inside. A missed shot in the middle of the paint by Walnut Ridge. Harrisburg gets the rebound, and they're bringing it up. Both teams have hit a couple threes, but it seems like both of them also really want to pound the ball inside into the paint. The ball continues to swing around the perimeter. Goes into the elbow. And they pull it back out. Regain their composure. Try something else.
This will all be different next year. Me and JR were talking last night. They are introducing the shot clock, we believe, next year in high school basketball.
Do you know how many seconds they're going to be given?
That I haven't heard yet.
I've heard 30. I've heard 35.
With high school, I would go with the 35 for high school.
I would have to agree with you. As Harrisburg continues being patient. Really stretching out this possession here. Looking for a shot they're very comfortable with.
These ladies are playing smart by slowing it down. You know, like I said, they just played last night. So conserve that energy to the end when you really, really got to have it. If they're not going to pressure you, just take advantage of it.
With a skip pass cross court. And they get inside, get a good look, and it is good. And that is Morris again.
Harrisburg advances their lead to 17-14 with 2:39 left in the second half. Second quarter, I mean.
Strong take to the basket, but no good. Harrisburg gets the rebound. And it looks like they will look to get another good shot. Not trying to rush anything here. I bet they'd be all right with keeping this ball till the half if they could.
I guarantee you.
As the ref calls a double dribble there. The basketball will go to Walnut Ridge. Okay.
Case beer. Case beer.
Thank you.
Oh, I better start reading and watching this game.
Harrisburg with the ball back here. Working it around the perimeter.
Shot was no good. Off the back of the rim, rebound by Walnut Ridge.
Walnut Ridge pushed it up the sideline. Goes immediately into the paint, gets a shot up and gets fouled. So Forrester will go to the free throw line.
We are also operating with just one man camera, so Shayna did get our other camera set up with wide view on the floor. We'll go to it from time to time. Like right now, she's got us set up on the iPhone for the free throws.
And Walnut Ridge with the rebound, immediately gets fouled again. So now number 4 Hatfield will be going to the free throw line for Walnut Ridge. As the first free throw is good. We've got subs coming in for both teams.
We got a minute, 12 seconds left in the second quarter.
It's been a very, very back and forth game so far as Walnut Ridge makes the second free throw and cuts the Harrisburg lead to 1. As I could see Harrisburg finishing out the half with the basketball here.
Well, I bet money they hold to the last shot. And we get a
They
walk.
get called with a travel. Walnut Ridge here with a chance to take the lead potentially going into halftime. As they swing to the wing and continue to do that overload offense. The ball passed out to a wide open three-point shot that is missed. Harrisburg gets the rebound and pushes the ball quickly up the floor and gets a foul call on Walnut Ridge as there is 29.5 seconds left in the first half. Neither team is in the bonus yet, so they'll be taking the ball out of bounds. Swing to the corner. Ball is dropped out of bounds. As Morris got up kind of slow, she seems to be okay. And Walnut Ridge with another chance to take the lead before halftime.
With just 20 seconds left in this quarter.
As they're looking for a shot out of that overload, they have a shot in the corner for 3, which is good by Jones. With that, Walnut Ridge takes a 2-point lead. We have a last-second shot. Looked good, but not quite. So going into halftime, we have Walnut Ridge up 19-17.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Pickett State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Pickett State Bank, proud supporters of the Pickett Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Pickett State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Lines wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Line sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Colvin Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those.
And we are back for second half action here at the 3A-3 district tournament between Walnut Ridge and Harrisburg. If you're just tuning in, the first half was a lot of back and forth action. Both teams making some good plays, defensively and offensively. And we hope to see that continue here in the second half. As it looks like Harrisburg will start off with a basketball. And the second half is underway. With a turnover by Harrisburg, Walnut Ridge brings the ball up. With a kick to the wing. Quick swing around the perimeter to the corner. With a nice kick out. And a 3 to start off the half by Walnut Ridge from number 5, Jones. And she has 12 points.
And if you're tuned in, please let us know if you can hear us and if everything looks good on your end. So make sure we got everything going the way it needs to.
I expect Harrisburg here to keep the same style of play as in the first half, trying to be patient, look for the best shot possible, not rushing anything here. As number 11, Morris, goes up with the shot and gets fouled in the paint. And she will shoot 2.
I believe the next game up will be Corning boys against Piggott boys.
I'll try not to have any bias in that game.
We hold no promises.
As a Corning alumni, I will always be a Bobcat, so I don't know if I can just tune that out, but we'll see. As Walnut Ridge gets the ball into the paint quickly with a swing to the wing and a three-pointer by Walnut Ridge. And another three hit, this time by Farmer, number 2. And Harrisburg takes a quick timeout as Walnut Ridge comes out hot.
That advances their lead to 25-19 with 6:43 left in the third quarter.
I believe that's the biggest lead of the game
That
so
is
far,
the biggest
isn't
lead
it?
of the game, yes.
Harrisburg looking to catch their bearings. Figure it out defensively here. As that was 2 threes in fairly the same area back-to-back for Walnut Ridge.
Shayna has the Who We Are up. If you don't know what that is, that means who we are, not who you are. We are Red Line Media Alliance out of Corning, Arkansas, home of the Burlsworth Trophy College Football Award Show. Over 1 million views, seen from 50 states and 31 countries. Number 1 viewed in Arkansas. 2021 Sully Award winners, streaming full-time for 4 high schools. We are live on Facebook and YouTube.
I'm just a guest here for these couple days, but it sounds like y'all made it big time.
We're professionals.
With a drive in by Morris, a kick out. Ball right back to her. She penetrates again. A nice little Euro step. The layup misses. Walnut Ridge gets the rebound and brings the ball up. Oh, and a little miscommunication there. Walnut Ridge turns the ball over, and Harrisburg gets a wide open layup and misses it. And we've got a little bit of some craziness going on out there right now. The ball gets loose, but is knocked out by Harrisburg, my mistake, and goes back to Walnut Ridge. That was a golden opportunity there for Harrisburg, and they did not capitalize. We'll see if they can make up for it here on defense. As Walnut Ridge with 3 quick handoffs. Looked like they were looking for a 3 on the off screen. Didn't get it there. They get the ball into the paint. A little touch shot is good. And that is Forrester with the score. Harrisburg looking to remain patient, but it's got to be difficult with Walnut Ridge gaining a little bit of a lead here. As there's a drive in and a foul. And Morris will be back at the line once again.
It was on the floor, I do believe.
They called it on the floor?
Yeah.
Called it on the floor. That's like 2 or 3 this game that may be questionable to some. As they look to get the ball in, they get it in at the wing, pull it out, look to reset, get a good shot here.
If you're Harrisburg and you're taking your time on these plays, you got to make sure you capitalize whenever it's time to score. If you're wasting this time and not scoring, you're just putting yourself further behind.
Absolutely. And it really looks like Harrisburg wants to get the ball inside, but Walnut Ridge's defense has been pretty good at preventing that as they draw a jump ball and they get the possession.
We are back on Red Line.
All right, we are back on Red Line Media. So now you have options, Red Line Media or Corning Sports Report, to watch your 3A-3 district. This is the second night. We will be here all week long.
As Walnut Ridge has gained an 8-point lead here early in the second half. Walnut Ridge being very patient. Dump off pass to the short corner, right back to the post. with a shot up, misses. Harrisburg with the rebound and pushes it out. Looking to be aggressive, gets nothing there. Didn't see the numbers, so they pull it back out. As they look to get the ball into the paint inside. Looked like the ball might have been tipped there. Walnut Ridge with a quick swing. Immediately inside to the elbow. And a layup up and good on the dump off. And that is Forrester once again. She currently has 7 points.
If you're Harrisburg, you're going to have to pick the pace up right here. You can't keep slowing things down. You're down by 10.
I know, like you said, they may be tired because they just played last night, but this is getting into crunch time. You don't want to get too far behind and not give yourself enough time to make something happen here as they get a good shot inside. Maybe that'll kickstart that offense here as Walnut Ridge comes down with a swing, and they're really looking to work that high-low. As they take a three, they miss, and Harrisburg gets the rebound. As they push the ball up fairly quick, looking quick inside, and they get a quick dump off and a quick layup.
That's what we're talking about right there. If they can pick that pace up and capitalize on them easy layups, they can get back in this ball game.
And there's a timeout by Walnut Ridge. Likely trying to stop the momentum by Harrisburg, who just got 2 quick buckets in a row and cut the lead down to 6, as it is 29-23 Walnut Ridge.
We are in the third quarter of the first game of the night. Like I said, the next game coming up will be the Corning boys against Piggott boys. Hopefully we see a good game there.
Who doesn't love a good rivalry?
Yeah, you drive all the way across the country to play your rivalry. It's 15 minutes away down to 45.
As they come out of the timeout, 2:27 left in the third quarter. And Walnut Ridge will have the basketball. Quick swing and a skip pass to the corner, looking for a three. It is missed. Long rebound, Walnut Ridge regains, and they get the layup and the foul.
Now it's going to be an old-fashioned three-point play.
And that is number 4, Hatfield. Got her own rebound, immediately took it in with an aggressive play, got the layup to go. And the free throw is good. So there's a three-point play, and that makes the score 32-23, Walnut Ridge. As Harrisburg comes down and tries to answer back here. And it looks like they're doubling the post. They take a three and they miss. Walnut Ridge gets the ball out quick. They're looking to push. Aggressive take. Miss, but another rebound by Walnut Ridge, by Hatfield again. And she will go right back to the free throw line. First free throw is good. Harrisburg has to try to prevent those second chance points, especially trying to come back. And another make for Hatfield, who now has 9 points. And Walnut Ridge has taken an 11-point lead.
I believe Harrisburg called that timeout.
Probably trying to regain some momentum here.
I'll try to get you a quick shot of the points up on the board. Walnut Ridge is your home team on the board. You see the players' scores. That way you can tell who's doing what.
scoring looks to have been fairly even for both teams so far. As Harrisburg out of the timeout will bring the ball past half court. And Walnut Ridge is doubling the post. They do not want the ball getting inside, as that's where most of Harrisburg's success has come from this game. They kick corner. They do get it into the post with a nice little move. That was nice footwork there. Did you see who made that, Mark?
I did not. My screen's a little bit smaller.
I don't have a screen in front of me. I just have to squint. I can't really see. As a three is missed by Walnut Ridge. Harrisburg gets the rebound and gets out quick. Oh, we just have a little slip up there by Harrisburg.
A little miscommunication there.
As the ball goes out of bounds and back to Walnut Ridge.
Your score is 34-25 in favor of the Bobcats with 53 seconds left in this third quarter.
Walnut Ridge has stuck with that overload offense all game long for good reason. It's definitely been working as they get the ball inside. Nice little pump fake there and kick out to the corner. We have a ball tipped out of bounds by Harrisburg. We'll go back to Walnut Ridge with 30.3 seconds left in the third quarter here. An inbounds play right inside and another bucket by Hatfield, who's had herself a quarter here. As Harrisburg likely will look to take this last shot, I would imagine. As they're just running out the clock. And there's 3 seconds left, and they look to take a deep three. No good. Walnut Ridge secures the rebound, and that is the end of the third quarter with the score 36-25. Walnut Ridge is in the lead.
While we got a few minutes here, once again, I would like to give our condolences to the McGrew family. Bruce, most of you know Bruce was a preacher at the Church of Christ in Success, Arkansas. Really great guy. He will be missed by so many. I used to listen to some of his live stream on Facebook on his Sunday morning services. The Nugget is the title of some of his stuff, and he will be missed, and our prayers go out to his family. Just know if there's anything we can do to help, let us know. We would gladly help out. Like I said, Corning has suffered great loss in the past month with Danny Jordan and Bruce McGrew, leaving behind young men coming up into their senior year. They're juniors right now. So as a community, all we can do is surround them, show them love, comfort, and support. That's what we ask everybody that listens to see this song. We ask that's what you do. Come together as a community, support those families in need at this time. And like I said, our prayers go out to both families, the Jordans and the McGrews. And we have coming up the stairs, y'all can't see him because I'm not going to put him on camera, but Mr. Jace, the slamming couch.
That's the man right
the
there.
Man, the legend, the myth himself, Jace Couch. Hopefully we hear his name called out a lot tonight.
I'm sure we will, as he knows it's a rival game just like we do.
And Jace, when you go back down there, you tell Roman Davis if he does not dunk tonight, I am all over him.
As Harrisburg is going to take the ball out of bounds here under their own goal. And Mark, with this lead that Walnut Ridge has accumulated, Harrisburg can't.
They can't play the slow.
They can't play the slow-paced game that they have all game. They're really going to have to pick it up here if they want a shot.
Yeah, they got 7 minutes and 34 seconds to get back in this ball game.
They have plenty of time, but they will have to pick up the tempo just a little bit as Walnut Ridge brings it past half court here and continues with that overload offense they've been running, and they get a wide open shot in the paint. Very, very nice play there, as that is Forrester again on the quick layup. I really, really like that offense Walnut Ridge has been running. As Harrisburg tips the ball, or my fault, Walnut Ridge tips the ball, Harrisburg recovers. As they get the ball inside, go up with a shot, and that is Morris on the little chip shot there. And Walnut Ridge does not seem concerned that they have a fairly nice lead here. They still got their foot on the gas pedal here as they go inside, and a travel is called on Walnut Ridge.
We have a timeout called by Walnut Ridge. We'd also like to thank Mr. Kersey, the athletic director here at Walnut Ridge, for allowing us to come in and get set up. And like to thank the Walnut Ridge School for the hospitality room. They've been kind enough to even bring us food if we need it. We don't have to go get it. Tonight is chili night, so you can do chili. You can do chili pie, Frito chili pie. So we're being catered to like kings, and we really are enjoying it.
Y'all get pampered like this all the time? I mean, did you start coming up here more often?
No, we do home games. It's nothing. Andy don't do nothing for us during home games.
Come on, Andy, you got to pick it up.
He's got to do better. He's got to up his game. Man, you don't keep help like this without taking care of them.
No, I will say this. I know Andy has done a lot for the community and a lot for the athletics at Corning. I just wish he could have started it a little bit sooner, you know, while I was still in school. But it's still great. It's really great what he does. And I know the athletes at Corning really appreciate him and the other schools that he has expanded to. So shout out to Andy. As Harrisburg brings the ball up here, looking to get something going and cut into this lead. Couple handoffs on top of the perimeter. And a kick. As Morris tries to get inside there. And they call a travel on her. Walnut Ridge regains possession. And will look to expand this lead that they've accumulated. They look to get it to the high post here, and a kick immediately out to a shooter who takes a shot. Is a miss. Harrisburg gets the ball, pushes down, looks to get inside, and dumps it into the post, and we have a shot up. No good. Walnut Ridge getting pressured a little bit. Gets the ball up past half. Looks to kick to the high. Ball is tipped. Harrisburg dives on the floor. Tries to pass it out of there. Walnut Ridge regains possession. With a kick to the corner. As they look high. And another touch shot. No good this time. As we see Harrisburg come down. And Mark, they're starting to run out of time. They really, really need to get something going here.
Yeah, they only got 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the ball game. And the fouls are even at 3-3, so it's...
As a mistake once again, a ball thrown out of bounds and a turnover by Harrisburg. And they can't keep giving turnovers up like that. They want to get back in this game.
You can look at those Harrisburg girls, and they played hard last night, and they are wore out today.
You can definitely see the fatigue, but it's not for lack of effort. You can see the effort is there, but it's hard to play back-to-back nights. As Harrisburg does regain the basketball. They look for a dump into the high post and look for a quick shot here. Is no good. And Walnut Ridge with the rebound. We see a swing to the wing here, brought back up top of the key. And here they're looking for that overload action. Ball swung over. A layup taken in by Walnut Ridge, no good. Harrisburg gets the rebound, loses the basketball, and then regains immediately. We see a drive here by Harrisburg, and they do draw a foul. There doesn't seem to be
a number
one on their roster.
Yeah, she wasn't on there last night either.
But
I'm thinking her first name may be Ashley because I thought I heard them yelling for her last night.
Okay. Let's say maybe it is Ashley. She goes to the line for two, misses the first one. The second one is good, however, as Walnut Ridge will bring the ball down with a 10-point lead, 38-28, with 3.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Both teams definitely came in with their game plans and stuck with them, I will say that.
Walnut Ridge is doing exactly what I would be doing at this point. Just trying to hang on to the ball, not worried about scoring, running that clock down as much as possible. You got a 10-point lead. If you can control the basketball, you can end up that way with the win.
Absolutely. They definitely are looking to be more patient here. As they have a quick drive, crossover, and a block by Harrisburg on the layup as they come down. And they look for numbers, and they drive in aggressively as they draw another foul here. And it looks like Morris will be going back to the free throw line. First free throw rolls in, good. Yeah, Mark, it looks like Walnut Ridge is going to take a page out of Harrisburg's book for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Try to really slow down the tempo, maybe run this clock out. Unless they get something wide open, of course. You know, it's hard to pass up a wide open layup, but you got to be very selective here.
Well, it's not if your coach is going to yell at you.
That's very true. As Walnut Ridge gets pressured. And there is a foul called on Harrisburg. Trying to cause a turnover and maybe a quick layup there. Walnut Ridge gets the ball in past half, and they have a cutter to the rim. They kick out, and they take a shot in the corner, and it is good by Hatfield. And she really picked it up in the second half, as it looks like on the scoreboard over there. She has 14 points. Harrisburg with a skip. Kind of a 50-50 ball there.
That's a good save, though.
Harrisburg comes down with it, but then gets it tipped. And they call a jump ball, and the possession arrow points towards Walnut Ridge. Harrisburg looks to pressure here with 2 minutes left to go in the game. Softened it up a little bit. They're going to let them walk it up past half, it looks like. As it looks like Walnut Ridge is going to try to run out as much of this clock as they can. With a foul call on Harrisburg. And that is 5 team fouls. Walnut Ridge taking it out. Ooh, that was close there. It could have almost been backcourt. As Walnut Ridge pulls it out. A drive into the lane and a kick right back out. And it looks to me this is how they're going to try to finish out the game here. There's a minute 20 left. And Walnut Ridge goes in for a layup. Gets fouled. That will send Forrester to the free throw line with a minute 13 left in the game. The score is 41-30. Walnut Ridge went on a little run there, and since then they have had full control of this game. As the first free throw is good. Second is a miss. However, Walnut Ridge gets the offensive rebound, looks to pull it back out. Waste some more clock here. And they're just going to keep driving and kicking, it looks like. As we have another drive by Forrester. Layup is no good. Harrisburg with the ball. 40 seconds left. A cross-court pass, a drive, and a nice little floater there. No good. Rebound by Harrisburg. Another miss, and Walnut Ridge secures the rebound this time. And a trap at half, resulting in a foul by Harrisburg. And that will send Walnut Ridge to the free throw line in a 1-and-1 situation.
And I don't know who committed that foul, but I believe they fouled out.
Number 11. That was number 11, Morris. Her fifth foul of the night. So she'll have to sit this remaining 21.7 seconds here. As the front end of the 1-and-1 is no good, Harrisburg secures the rebound and immediately gets fouled. So now Harrisburg will go to the free throw line in the bonus. As Walnut Ridge taking out their starting unit here. A whole new 5 in the game. As the front end of the 1-and-1 is good.
Yeah.
Second free throw is missed. Rebound by Harrisburg. Another opportunity. Loose ball on the floor. We have a jump ball, which goes back to Harrisburg. So with 7 seconds left, they'll get another shot to maybe cut this lead down a little bit. The shot in the corner and fouled on the 3. So we'll see 3 free throws here by number 2 Green for Harrisburg. And Mark, I think Walnut Ridge knew coming into this game that Harrisburg was going to be a little bit tired from last night. And I think that's probably why they decided to put the pressure on them.
I figure so. I figure they knew if they did that and wore them down pretty quick, they could take advantage of it. But that's what the game's about, knowing your opponent.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As the clock runs out here, they call a jump ball. They'll call it off. And this game is over with the final score being Walnut Ridge 42, Harrisburg 32.
And we will go to our ad video and come back with the Corning boys and the Piggott boys game next.
Special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline. This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor.
We're good. All right. We are back for the second game of the night against the Piggott Mohawks and your Corning Bobcats. And it looks like we are waiting on the referees. And out of the gate, here they come. We got one.
We got one.
He's going to have to be awful fast. He's going to keep up with this pace.
He looked like the youngest one that walked in, so we may be – oh, there's another one. There's another one. And there is the third.
We're fixing to get this game started.
Here we go. If you're from this area, you know what this game means.
This is the Clay County rival right here. Clay County rival in the district tournament. It ain't going to get no better.
Can't get any better. Everybody loves a good rivalry game. As we get the tip off and Piggott wins the tip. And they bring the ball past half. Oh, and immediate pressure by Corning. Nice little 1-2-2 half-court press, it looks like, with a kick to the corner, a 3 by Piggott. No good, but the rebound by Piggott and a block, and they regain possession again. He's pressuring the corner. They finally get it out of the corner with a drive and a kick. 3, no good, with another offensive rebound by Piggott.
You can't be giving up those offensive rebounds like that.
And once again, finally, we get possession of the basketball. That was 4 offensive rebounds, I believe.
4 offensive rebounds.
In a row.
Right, the very first of the game.
Very first possession of the game. We cannot allow that if we're Corning.
No, just like we was talking about Harrisburg a while ago. This is Piggott's second night to play too. So
a pull-up jumper, no good. Piggott gets the rebound, brings the ball up. And an aggressive attack. Ball blocked again by Eli Mason. A rebound off the glass. And a kick out to nobody.
A little bit late on the kick out.
And if you're Corning, you look a little flustered right now. I don't know what it might be, but you got to regain your composure. Be patient with the basketball, make good decisions, and rebound. As Piggott hits a 3 in the corner. That is number 21, Brantley, with the make. As Piggott comes past Corning comes past half court, my mistake. A drive by Davis and a kick out. cross-court pass. And a dump into the post, tipped up and lost. And Piggott has the ball.
Piggott's conserving their energy too. They're slowing it down. After playing last night, they're probably saving the energy all they can.
If I had to take a guess, I would say they remain patient, and when they see a window, they'll take it, and I think they'll prefer that it be taken by number 1 Seagraves. He's a talented player. Do you know what grade he's in, Mark?
He is a 11th grader.
An 11th grader?
Yep.
With another shot by Brantley. Pull-up jumper that time, and a make for 2. As Corning has the basketball, looking to get something going here. As Mason drives to the lane, a strong take and a layup by Eli Mason.
It looked like they were face guarding Jace Couch there. Now, see, I'm not a real big fan of this defense for the Bobcats right here.
This is
You're leaving
especially
too many men open right there.
a miss this time by Piggott in the corner. And Corning with the rebound. They look to push as Blanchard would have been better off just taking that up himself. Instead looking to create for somebody else. Ball was tipped and Piggott caused the turnover. As they come down. And like you said, Mark, this trap here, if you play it the right way, the backside usually ends up wide open. Prime example there. The shot wasn't taken. However, he was open. And a travel there on Piggott. So Corning with the basketball now.
Corning really needs to pick up their pace and play a little faster. This team is capable of doing that.
They're looking very conservative, and when they do make decisions, the decisions are
slow.
too late,
Yeah.
it looks like. As Van Poel with the drive. And a nice layup rolls in for Clayton Van Poel. 5-4 score here with Piggott in the lead by 1. And with those lob passes like that, if we're going to run this trap, we need to go tip that ball and go get a layup.
Yeah.
With a quick 3 shot by Piggott, and that is a make. That was number 34, Palmer, for Piggott. Ball in the short corner. Popped out of his hand. He recovers. That is Parker Davis on the layup. Way to stay composed, get that ball back, and go up strong. Talking about composed, Piggott looks really, really composed right now.
Yeah.
They do not look flustered by this press by any means. As they take a quick 3, we get the rebound, and Blanchard goes out, tries to get a quick layup, and does.
And that ties our ball game.
Makes our score 8-8 here with about 2.5 minutes left in the first. And it looks like we've switched defenses to a 2-3 here.
No, I like that a little better.
Getting out of the 1-2-2. As there's a little slip up there by Piggott.
That's Jace
Corning gets the
Couch.
basketball with a dump off. And a nice pass and nice layup by Van Poel. That was a beautiful fast break, textbook. As Corning takes the lead with that. An aggressive drive by Seagraves, floater. And the make, count the basket. Nice play by Seagraves with the floater in the and 1. He'll go to the line for 1.
Yeah, you leave him any room within the 12-foot area there, he's more than likely going to make that shot.
Misses the free throw, however. As Corning gets the ball. Brings it up slowly this time. With a cross-court pass to Van Poel. A nice little pump fake. And floater around the soft spot in the defense. That's another basket by Van Poel. As they're back in the half-court trap here. the 1-2-2. And Pigot's very, very patient right now. They're not letting this, but a mistake there. One of the Mohawks falls asleep. However, they get the loose ball. They get the layup. And that ties our game up at 12. That was a missed opportunity for Pigot. Or Corning, my mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that 1-2-2 because your top guy runs himself to death trying to get to the ball.
Which just so happens to be Jay's couch.
Oh, bad pass by Parker Davis there. We intended for Eli, but
That's a difficult pass to make down there amongst all the defenders. As Pigot has the ball with a minute to go in the first quarter. And a foul is called on Luke Blanchard. As Spencer Blanchard comes into the game. A pump fake and then a quick shot by Palmer results in a foul call again on Luke Blanchard. That'll be his second back-to-back. And I could see him getting subbed out, and I think that's exactly what's about to happen. Him being in foul trouble. And that'll be 3 free throws. First one is good for Palmer. As is the second.
and with them subbing Luke out, it looks like probably Jace Cap will probably end up being point guard.
As Palmer makes all 3 of his free throws, really capitalizes on that opportunity there, making the score 15-12. Pigot. Parker kicks it out. Corner 3 is good by Spencer Blanchard. Comes into the game and immediately makes an impact there.
Ties the ball game up. 9 seconds left.
As Pigot will look to be aggressive. Seagraves gets into the paint. Pull-up jumper just misses. And that is the end of our first quarter here. A tie ball game at 15 between Pigot and Corning.
Hey, I do want to mention something. We on our sponsor ads, our videos, if you'll see when they come up, that Lakeside Metal Specialist is opening a business up. I'm understanding they've got a small warehouse or something going on in Corning, but they are looking to hire and expand their business, and that's something big for the community. So if you're looking for a job in the Corning area, you can go to lakesideworld.com and apply. Like I said, it's a Lakeside Metal Specialist. They are in Oak Grove, so they're expanding into the Corning area, and we need stuff like that in our community to keep it floating, keep it going, whatever how you want to look at it. But we got to have industries to keep our town alive. So if you're looking for a job inside the Corning area, please go on to lakesideworld.com and apply. And we're back with Corning taking the ball out for the second half of this ball game, or second quarter of this ball game.
Has an early travel. As Coach Murray giving his 2 cents to the referee about that call. Corning continues this half-court 1-2-2. And a dump down, nice pass by Seagraves to Palmer.
Do not like that defense, and I'll probably repeat that until they change it.
Mark, I really think if we wanted to do a 2-3 and just expand it a little
Yes.
bit. If you want to pressure, that's fine, but
A
just
2-3
1,
would
2,
be
2.
great.
As there's a jumble for the ball, a nice move by Seagraves. A very nice move by Seagraves. Gets to the rim, gets fouled, and he'll shoot 2. But yes, I agree with you, Mark. I think an expanded 2-3 with a little bit of pressure on the perimeter would be much better for us right now than this 1-2-2.
I do too.
It seems like the backside on the 1-2-2 is just wide open. And I don't know if that's a mistake on the players or if that's just how the press is
Set up,
constructed.
yeah.
But with it being repetitive, I would say it's probably how it's constructed. As Seagraves made the first and makes the second to make it a 4-point ball game. As Jace brings the ball up the floor. Kicks off to and a pull-up 3 by Jace. A fight for the rebound, but Piggott secures it. Someone does have to drop backside after all. Seagraves with a shot and a miss. We secure the rebound as we come back down with the basketball. Bample with the ball. With a 3, and it is good. He didn't feel like there was enough pressure on him, so he decided to take the shot. Worked out in his favor. As we force a tough pass on Piggott, Jace has the ball with a nice move. Just misses the layup, and we get the rebound, and we get a foul. And that will be Mr. Eddington going to the line for 2.
We really need Rhett to make both of these to give us the lead back.
He misses the first.
Right off the front of the rim.
As Murray called 50, I would expect us to come out and man now on defense.
Second was good. Ties the ball game back up.
We'll see here, and it is. It is a half-court man. Going man-to-man here. We'll see how this works for us. Some miscommunication there, but a charge taken by Rhett.
Rhett is the master of taking charges. I believe the homecoming game, I believe it was, he took 4 charges from Piggott.
4, wow. I bet he was sore the next day as Piggott takes a timeout.
Well, that mullet cushions that head, so he should be okay. Well, I think we can sing this one, can't we, Luke?
I think we can
You
move
know,
it.
there's music in the background. We're not supposed to be able to hear that. We're supposed to be talking, so we're going to sing We Can Move It.
Should we stand up and
We
dance
dance
too?
to it. We can move it, move it, move it, move it, move it.
As we come out of the timeout here.
It'll be Corning's basketball.
Jace bringing the ball up the floor, running point at the moment. Swings to Clayton. Try to get it short corner there with a cut. The cut was covered very nicely. So we swing opposite. Quick 3 up by Jace. No good. But we get the rebound. Rhett Eddington once again making plays. Spencer now with a 3. Rims out. And Piggott gets the rebound.
We got to have offensive rebounds right there. There was.
I agree 100%.
Piggott's playing their game right now. I give it to them. They're slowing it down, taking their time, being methodical.
They definitely are. As Palmer will shoot another set of free throws. And Piggott really seems to be packing the inside on defense. So we can't seem to get the ball inside. It looks like they're wanting to force us to shoot outside shots. And so far, it's worked in their favor. as Palmer makes his first. Palmer has really cashed in at the free throw line so far this game.
There comes the man himself, Roman Davis. Now, if you're going to get a pass past this young man, you're going to have to do it quick because them long, lanky arms will grab it.
As Palmer makes his second as well, making it a 21-19 score. And a nice little move by Roman. Rims out though. Pickett gets the rebound. We'll bring the ball up the floor. Seagraves with a strong drive to the rim, but tipped. Looked like it was by Roman. But immediately tips the ball back out of Spencer's hands. There's a fight for the loose ball. Van Poel picks it up. Swings it across to Spencer. Over to Roman for three in the corner. Rims out. There's a tip for the ball. And we have a jump ball. That gives possession to Piggott as Luke Blanchard comes back into the game for his brother. I think Spencer's a little flustered. I think he might have gotten hit in the head there on that loose ball dive. Hope he's okay. A crossover and a layup by number 0, Lemons. Very nice play, and up and under, keeping the ball away from the longer defender. That's Corning. The quick pass to Jace. Nice footwork, but the shot is no good. Roman hustles for the loose ball, but couldn't quite get there, so it's Piggott's ball. And they have a 4-point lead.
That's Mr. Thickness checking back into the game, Eli Mason.
I have to say, Piggott has remained insanely composed this entire game with the pressure and everything. And they've hit shots. They've hit shots. I missed there. Corning bringing the ball down. Jace looking to make something. A spin. Ball was tipped out of his hand last minute. As Lemons gets called for a travel. Jace is really trying to get this offense kick-started for us, but they know who he is, and they're going to do their best to avoid him getting hot. As we swing the ball, we have a cut by Jace. And another turnover for Corning, as we've seen a lot of those so far this first half. A swing over to Lemons. The three is good. And a timeout by Corning. And if I have to imagine, Murray's not going to say some very nice things in that timeout.
Probably not.
But, I mean, I understand. I would be frustrated as well.
Yeah, you got some really tall, lanky, athletic kids, and they're getting out-rebound by much shorter kids.
Out-rebounded, and Pickett's getting steals, causing turnovers, and with our length, it doesn't seem like we're tipping very many passes.
No. They got to be able to control the basketball. Start losing control of the basketball, you have the quick turnover points, and we can't afford that.
Absolutely cannot afford that.
It's 26-19 in favor of the Mohawks with 2:38 left in the second quarter. Bobcats have got to pick up the pace here on the offensive side.
Van Poel takes a three, no good. Eli got his hands on the ball but couldn't quite reel it in. Pickett gets the rebound and will bring it up. A kick up ahead. Ball tipped out of his hands. We'll stay with Piggott. As Parker checks into the game for his brother now. Just swapping out the brothers. As Seagraves looks to attack. Gets bumped. Going in. It'll be a foul on the floor, as the foul count currently is 6-1. Corning has 16 fouls. A three in the corner by Piggott, no good. However, they do grab the rebound, go back up, and they get fouled. This will be number 21, Brantley, going to the line for two, and they're just killing the offensive board so far.
Well, if you'd watched that play, if we had the replay, we could watch that where none of the Corning players were under the basket. They were all back out. They got to get in and rebound.
Looks like to me they were too busy ball watching.
Yes.
And Piggott has played this first half very gritty. They've been coming after Corning, and I don't think Corning necessarily expected it. And now Corning is down 9 points.
Piggott is also making their free throws.
They are.
That's a big plus.
Dump off by Luke. Gets tipped once again. Another turnover by Corning. And Piggott looks like they're slowing the game down. They're looking fairly confident right now as Seagraves drives in the lane. And another foul call. So Seagraves will shoot 2 free throws now, as the foul count is 8 fouls Corning, 2 fouls Piggott. I have to say that's interesting.
That's a little lopsided.
As Seagraves makes his first.
But if you got a player that will attack the basket and your other defensive players won't stay on the floor, you're going to have that.
You're prone to get the foul calls.
Yep.
And we haven't had much of an inside game as far as Corning goes in this first half. As we look to get something going, it is now a double-digit lead for Piggott, 30-19. And a foul on Piggott on the perimeter. The ball will be taken out on the sideline here. With a minute and a half left in this first half, Corning really needs to cut into this lead before going into halftime. A kick to Clayton, a kick to Parker. Saw Eli inside, chose not to. And another mistake by Corning, and a layup missed. Another layup missed, and Corning dodged a bullet there as Luke Blanchard looks to attack. And is blocked. Ball goes out of bounds. Remains in Corning's possession. Eli, power dribble, goes up. And the ball is out of bounds. And a very, very unnecessary foul on Eli there. That was just a frustration foul, which will result in Piggott getting some free throws.
A 1-1.
1-1 here. One more foul will be the double bonus. I understand frustrations, but you can't let that get to you and cause any type of physical activity on the court there, especially when it results in free throws for a team that you're.
And this comes from a professional that gets a little mouthy during basketball games.
I've had my fair share, and trust me, it's hard, but gotta maintain your composure out there. With a minute left in the first half, Corning brings the ball down. The score is 30-19 Piggott. As they swing around the perimeter, a shot by Blanchard is good. A three right at the top of the key. As they are back in the 1-2-2 to end the half. As they're looking to pressure the ball handlers. A kick to the corner, an immediate drive. And a travel by Piggott. Shuffled his feet a little bit there in the paint on the pump fake. And with 26 seconds left, Corning has another shot to score. Potentially cut this ball game down a little bit more. As that's a blocking foul. However, That's only the 4th team foul on Piggott, so we will not be in the bonus likely this half. As Corning takes the ball out under the basket. Was that a warning?
Yes, just a warning.
A warning for the Piggott bench. And a travel called at the top of the key. I would venture to say that we probably have double-digit turnovers in this first half.
Easily. And I would venture to say that half of those have turned into points for Piggott.
As Piggott comes down, 13 seconds left in the half. Get the ball inside the paint. A turnaround, a pump fake, and a floater. The ball is retrieved by Corning. A chance at the last shot. Tipped out by Piggott. So with 0.8 seconds left. With 0.8 seconds left in the half, we have a catch and shoot situation here. And it is good. It is good by Parker Davis.
And I believe that probably should have been a foul with a hit in the back.
It should have been. He got hit in the back, and that cuts the lead to 5 going into halftime. That was a huge shot.
Before we go to the sponsor video, I want to ask Luke, you're Corning's coach. What are you going to do coming out the second half to improve?
I think coming out in the second half, you're really going to have to tell your boys to make better passes and to be patient but not be passive. There's a difference. And just be aggressive at the rim. We got to get to the rim more. Don't settle for jumpers near as much. And defensively, we really got to pressure the ball more and not let those offensive rebounds get to us because they're killing us on the boards right now.
I would agree. Those offensive rebounds are killing us right now. Also, the thing that you see is seems to be intensity on once we get the ball, getting back down the court.
Right.
It's slow it down. Wait for them to get down and get their defense set up.
We are a fast-paced team when we want to be. We really need to take advantage of that, especially playing an undersized team like Piggott.
Yeah, we're long and lanky. And with the speed, we should be able to get down the floor and beat them. Piggott doesn't have a lot of height to them.
Right.
So, but they're out-rebounding us, and that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Right, and credit to Piggott. They came out at the beginning of this game on fire, and they've really been aggressive, and kudos to them. But Corning has to turn it around going into this second half.
Well, that is our intake, and we're going to turn it over to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barvel over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, Just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Lines wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Line sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and Also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Colvin Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are
good. Okay. And we're back for the second half of action here in the game. That is the Corning Bobcats against the Piggott Mohawks here in the district tournament. The Mohawks are up 30-25 to start the second half as Corning gets the ball. And a pass behind half court will result in a back court. So Piggott will get the ball. That's not the way you want to start if you're the Bobcats coming out.
No, that's not a good way to start the second half.
As Piggott gets the ball into the corner, gets it back out. As a good look in the corner for Piggott, number 21 Brantley knocks down the three. Corning comes back down, Blanchard with the ball, kicks to Eli. And Parker's foot was on the line. So that's 2 turnovers in a row for Corning to start the second half. I don't know if it's just me, Mark, but Piggott just looked way more ready for this game than Corning did.
As of right now, they look like they really want it more.
Yes, they do. As
Corning is
Seagraves with
struggling.
Corning is struggling, and as we have another turnover, and it looks like we're beating ourselves right now, Mark. I mean,
yeah, you got to take care of the ball. I mean, we're not doing a very good job of that.
We can't offer up 3 possessions, especially already being down in the first place. As Piggott has the ball back and looks for a 3. And a miss, but a fight for the loose ball, and Piggott almost got that offensive rebound once again, but stepped out of bounds. So Corning will take possession. And the Bobcats really need to get something going.
We can hear the fans talking. It reminds me a lot of when Luke used to play. You boys got to want to play. You got to want it. And there we go.
A nice dump in from Roman to Eli. Eli finishes the basket.
We need about 3 or 4 possessions like that to get our momentum back up.
Maybe that's what the boys need, though, is the fans getting on them and telling them to pick it up. As Piggott has the ball swinging around the perimeter currently. With an open look, but a miss. Jace grabs the ball and he gets out quick, looking for a transition bucket, but has the ball stripped from him. Piggott immediately rushes back down the court, and they look for something in transition. They decide to pull it back out, and a 3 instead is missed. Corning gets the rebound. And a kick up to Clayton, a drive. As we kick back out, get to Eli. Eli goes up strong, and another bucket by Eli Mason.
Yeah, if they'll keep using that thick body inside, we'll gain some points here.
Man, he's a big kid.
Your score's 33-29, still in favor of the Mohawks.
Corning cutting to the lead a little bit, but we just keep giving up some free possessions to Piggott by silly little turnovers.
And the biggest problem is the turnovers, and it's not taking care of the ball. Weak passes. When you're driving in, not covering the ball up, you're letting opponent get to the ball.
Right. The majority isn't necessarily forced turnovers. It's turnovers that we're just causing on our own. Like you said, silly passes, weak passes, and Pickett's just taking advantage. Pickett's been very active on defense. So we'll see if the Bobcats can adjust as Pickett has the basketball. They swing the ball over, give the ball to Seagraves. Oh, and a mistake there by Piggott as we push the ball up. And Luke with an aggressive take to the basket. Mr. Luke Blanchard with the layup. And that cuts it to 2 points. 33-31 here in the third quarter. As Seagraves slips, we get the ball up, kick it up, and another layup by Luke Blanchard, and that ties the game.
That ties the ball game.
2 quick baskets.
Maybe this is the momentum the Bobcats needed, but don't count Pickett out yet because they can spread the floor, and when they do, Seagraves can drive into that basket.
As they give up a nice cut there by Palmer for the basket. And they really got an easy one there. As Corning looks to respond. As the ball goes to Eli Mason, and he goes up, misses the layup. Pickett with the rebound.
There's wide open.
Wide open three-pointer there. Thankfully it was a miss. And Corning retrieves the rebound. Luke jogs it up the floor. Looks to make a move. Drives to the rim. And they call a charge on Luke Blanchard, and I believe that is his third personal. And it will be his third personal foul. If you're Murray, do you sub him out or do you leave him in the game?
I think I would probably sub him out and at least save him for the fourth quarter anyway.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. If he gets a fourth foul, that's a huge blow for him and our offense, with him being a spark so far with 9 points. As Seagraves takes the ball strong, a nice dump-off pass to Palmer once again. And Palmer has 16 points tonight.
Palmer's a pretty good player too. He can shoot three. He can shoot in the paint.
And, you know, Seagraves, definitely a talented scorer. And blocked by Piggott and pushed up the floor. And they missed the layup. So now Corning comes back down. They kick over. And Roman goes up strong with a nice layup there to make it 37-35. As Corning is staying in that 1-2-2 trap, half court. Pickett's just swinging back and forth amongst the top two guards here. Looking for an opening, it looks like.
They're taking advantage of that.
And they kick the ball to Palmer. A bounce pass to the corner, a swing, a pump fake by Seagraves, a drive to the lane, and a miss. However, offensive rebound by Palmer, and he will go to the line once again. And Palmer has visited the charity stripe various times tonight. And that's 4 fouls on Eli. So I could see him coming out. And he does. In comes Red Eddington.
Red's a good defender, but not quite the height you're looking for. But as long as you still got Roman Davis in there, you should be good in the rebounding.
It looks like your guards have more length than Rhett. Got some pretty lanky guards out there for Corning. One of the tallest groups I've seen come through in a while. as Corning is looking to get something going. Pass is tipped, falls right into Pickett's hands, and that's another turnover for Corning. A no-look pass by Seagraves and a dump off to Palmer, a little fadeaway jumper, no good. As Luke Blanchard looks to push the ball up the floor, stops and pops. That's no good. Van Poel with the offensive rebound decides to pull it out. And Luke once again takes it into the lane, draws a foul there, and he'll shoot two.
Luke is normally a pretty good free throw shooter, so hopefully we can get these two right here. Get it back to a one-possession ball game.
As he misses the first one. You want food? Good.
Second shot is in.
Thank you. I appreciate it. The nice lady from the hospitality room just came up and asked us if we wanted some food.
They have done an excellent job last night and tonight both. And we're fixing to be at the end of this third quarter.
And a steal by Red Eddington. He looks to kick it up to Luke Blanchard, who dumps off, and they're going to call a charge. And that is the fourth foul on Luke Blanchard. So we've got two key players now in the rotation with 4 fouls, and we're not even in the fourth quarter yet. There's 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Pickett holds a 3-point lead currently. And a nice tip by Luke Blanchard. And a nice pass to Rhett, who pump fakes, draws the foul. And he'll shoot two here. As the first one is good for Red Eddington.
The second one is good. Brings us to a 1-point ball game.
20 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pickett has the ball. They'll walk it up the floor. Looking for that last shot, I would assume.
Seagraves is probably going to drive in and try to draw a foul here.
Oh, he loses the basketball. Corning picks up the ball. Jace drives down the floor and just misses. Just misses a little fadeaway jumper on the block.
Well, it's going to be a ball game, it looks like.
Looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
If Corning don't start taking care of the ball, it's going to cost them this fourth quarter because you're not going to have time to come back. If Pickett sticks to their game plan, they got a good possibility of pulling this off. They got fast hands. They're taking advantage of the turnovers, and that's killing us.
Corning has kind of been able to deflect that offensive rebounding that Pickett was doing in the first half. But still, like you said, the turnovers, I think, are the biggest thing now for Corning. Prevent turnovers on offense and cause some turnovers on defense, which they did in that third quarter, and it turned into some quick buckets.
But anything can happen in the district tournament. It will be Pickett's basketball starting in the fourth quarter. Looks like Corning's going man.
They get the ball in, immediately hand it back into the out-of-bounds man, and he pump fakes, makes the defender jump by, and hits the jumper. That's Palmer once again.
Pickett has figured out that Corning can't stay on the ground. They got to be up in the air, so they're doing the pump fakes, getting that second shot.
As Corning has the ball in the short corner, and Spencer Blanchard drives in, misses the layup. The ball is tipped out by Corning. We'll go back to Pickett. as Parker comes in. As Pickett brings the ball up past half. And it looks like we've switched back to man. As there's a travel there by Pickett. Corning will get the ball back. I think to end this game, Mark, I think you need to stay man this entire quarter. I don't think you want to risk any easy baskets out of that trap.
I agree.
As the ball's tipped around, off of Pickett.
Corning's basketball. Yeah, I agree. You want to stay man this fourth quarter.
As Jace moves his feet on the out of bounds. And the ball goes back to Pickett here. A minute has passed in the fourth quarter. Pickett is up 3, 41-38. A drive and a kick by Seagraves. 3 is missed. Rebound by Corning and a foul on Pickett. Corning with the basketball. Roman with the drive. Strong take to the rim. Can't quite finish it, but draws the foul. So Roman will shoot 2 here. Foul count's a little more even this half.
Yep.
As Roman gets the first to roll in.
Gets the roll. The roll was nice to him there. The bounce and the roll.
The second is up, and he banks it in.
But we'll take them.
However, it goes in.
Next ball game, 41-40. Still the Mohawks lead. 6:37 left in the ball game.
And a foul call there on Parker Davis. I don't know about that.
I don't know that about that one either.
That seemed a little touchy to me, but I'm not a referee, so I don't know.
Evidently neither was that guy. I didn't say that out loud. I'm sorry.
As Pickett gets the ball in, almost goes back court there, and Parker decides to pressure. I think that foul kind of ignited something in him. As his brother is now on the ball, and Seagraves drives into the lane. Kicks it back out to Palmer. A cut by Seagraves. A very nice cut by Seagraves.
That was a nice
by
move.
Palmer.
Very nice move.
That was good offense right there. As the Bobcats look to answer back with a cut from Van Poel. He misses. Gets his own rebound. Misses again.
Puts it back again.
Puts it back up.
Now he's going for the three-point play. Going to the line.
And wait for Van Poel to stay resilient and keep fighting for that ball. But he misses the free throw. We get the rebound. Jace goes up strong and finishes.
That gives Corning the lead, 44-43. There's 5:43 left, and we got a timeout by Pickett.
Calls a timeout. This has been a very hard-fought game so far.
During the district, like I said, you don't know what can happen. Me being a Corning fan, of course, I would have put us up by 15 at halftime. Here we are with 5 minutes left in the ball game, and we're only up by 1. And Pickett's not going away.
They're not going to go away.
They're not going to go away.
It's going to be down to the wire, I believe. And from the beginning of the game, it looked like Pickett came way more prepared for this than Corning did. I think Corning may have underestimated a little bit Pickett, and Pickett jumped out and surprised them. So,
and right now would be the prime time for Corning to take advantage of Pickett playing last night and pick up the pace.
There can't be much left in the gas tank for Pickett. As they get the ball in. Bring it past half. Seagraves remaining aggressive in another dump off, but a missed layup. And he gets the foul call on his own rebound, Palmer. And Seagraves hasn't scored much tonight. However, he has been doing very, very well at facilitating the ball to others.
Yeah, Seagraves has 8. Palmer has 20. Make that 21.
21 here. Big game for Palmer.
And for your Bobcats, it's Clayton Vanpool leading with 11.
I believe Blanchard has 9 or 11. However, he's out with 4 fouls currently. I'm not sure when we'll see him or Eli again. Oh, Blanchard's in the game. Luke is in the game. As a nice little move by Parker. Just short. And Pickett gets the rebound. Speaking of Luke, Luke's got to be careful here. And now Eli coming in the game. That's 2 guys with 4 fouls. And good call, 3 seconds in the lane. The ball will go back to Corning. As Pickett has retaken the lead and are currently up 1, 45-44 with about 5 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. And a cut by Vanpool. Slides through the defense, gets the foul call, and he'll shoot 2. The first one is good.
That ties the ball game. This next one, he can put Corning in the lead. You got Lucas coming in for the Mohawks. You're not seeing him tonight. Second one's good.
He looks like a football player. I bet he is.
He is.
As Seagraves aggressively going to the paint. And Palmer with the putback. Palmer is having himself a night, make that 24 points. And Corning steps out of bounds. So the ball will go back to Piggott.
Corning's got to watch this because this was Piggott's game plan last night. They like to try to spread it out and then have Seagraves drive the ball in. And if he can't make a shot, he'll pop it back out to Palmer or Brantland for a 3.
Piggott has remained composed and patient all game long offensively.
Yeah,
I haven't seen them really get flustered. As they're being very selective. They haven't even touched the paint yet this possession. As Palmer gets into the elbow, kicks over, another pump fake. As Palmer with a dump off to Lucas and a miss, a rebound, and Jace is out, kicks the ball up just past the outstretched hands of Piggott, and Vanpool gets the layup to retake the lead, 48-47. And it's just about into crunch time here. About 3 minutes left in the game. And a 3 by Palmer. And he knocks it down. And that is 27 points for Palmer. As he had himself a night. Parker tries to answer back. Rims out. Ball is tipped out by Corning. And that's Piggott's basketball. Now Brantley is back into the game.
Mohawks have a lead, 50-48, with just under 3 minutes left in the ball game.
And he goes for the
another
3. And a miss. A tip from Jace to Luke. And Luke looks to be aggressive here. Drives in and scores.
Tying the ball game back up, 50 all. Now, either one of these teams can't afford to be swapping baskets right now, and somebody's going to have to pull ahead and take that lead and keep it.
As far as it goes for Corning, no silly turnovers, don't allow offensive boards, and don't let Palmer get an open shot, because it looks like if he's open, he's probably going to make it.
Palmer is having a great, great night.
And Pickett as a team has played very, very well tonight.
They have played excellent defense, that's for sure. They are getting after the ball. Okay.
Now this is something to take note of. Pickett only has one timeout left, so if it happens to get down to crunch time and they need a timeout,
they could be in trouble.
They could be in trouble. As Pickett will bring the ball down. 50 all here in the fourth quarter, with 2:38 left to go. As Corning has stayed in man this entire quarter, and I think it's really benefited them. As Seagraves gets to the lane, and there's a charge taken by Jace Couch. That was the perfect setup there. Seagraves got up slow, but looks to be okay. And that gives the ball back to Corning here. As Luke drives to the lane, dump off to Eli. A bucket and one. Beautiful play by Luke Blanchard to get into the lane and dump off to Eli. And Eli has a chance at an old-fashioned three-point play here,
which we desperately need right now. That limits the Mohawks. In and out, no good.
Out. Pickett grabs the board.
Lemons with the rebound.
And Seagraves comes down with his own and one. That'll tie the game back up and send him to the line to potentially take the lead.
That will, I do believe, put Mason out of the ball game.
Eli Mason has fouled out.
Got to learn to stay on the floor. You got to learn to stay on the floor, not be swatting.
Straight up, just use that height and that length.
Use that big body. Make them bounce off of it. Seagraves is a really good free throw shooter, so I don't anticipate a miss, but we got it.
Oh, we do have a miss.
We got a tied ball game with 2 minutes left. It's Corning's basketball.
Corning needs to make sure they get a really good shot here. And they call a travel. They call a travel. To me, it looked like he held that pivot foot, but once again, I'm not a referee. As Pickett gets the ball back, 52-52 here.
Corning's really got to watch Seagraves right here, because this young man is capable of driving to the hole and scoring.
And when he drives, he does it with intent. He's a very aggressive player offensively, which results in lots of free throws for him. As Palmer cuts to the rim, left hand layup, misses.
Rebound by Parker
Parker
Davis.
brings the ball down, gets it to Rhett. Rhett pulls it out. Gets it to Luke Blanchard. And Vanpool cuts. Nice pass to Rhett. Rhett chooses to kick it back out. And a three by Blanchard.
It's good.
And that is good. That is good by Luke Blanchard, and he has 15. Alongside Vanpool, who also has 15. And Seagraves returns.
Missed.
Corning secures the rebound. And they patiently walk it up the floor.
Corning has the lead 55-52 with 40 seconds left in the ball game. If they can control the basketball here, this could end up as a win.
Vanpool with the ball, kicks to Parker Davis. And a tipped ball, and Seagraves finishes the layup to make it a one-point game here with 30 seconds left. We need to
got to get across half court here. If not, you're going to get called.
Oh, and they get lost. Pulls it back out, and we'll hopefully look to get a foul call here and shoot some free throws. And we do. And that will send Jace Couch to the free throw line for a 1-and-1, and these are huge.
Yeah, these have got to be made baskets right here.
The front end of the 1-and-1 coming up here is
First
good.
one's good.
And that expands the lead to 2 for the Bobcats with 16 seconds to go.
Yeah, he really needs this one right here to make the Mohawks have to score at least 3. A three-pointer.
And
there
he
we
does
go.
make
It's
it.
good.
And there's a timeout by Corning.
I can see this playing out right here, though, because the Mohawks know they got to go to the basket, score. You give the ball to Seagraves, he's very capable of drawing the foul and making the basket.
Right, absolutely. And if the Bobcats collapse too much and you stick Palmer in the corner, who's been hot all night long.
You got three different scenarios you can play on there.
If you're the Bobcats, you just got to stay in front of your man.
Stay in front.
Don't help off a Palmer. Make someone else help off. Make somebody that hasn't really hit many shots tonight hit a shot here. And if they do, you go to overtime, fight it out. If not, you get the win here. So we'll see how they decide to play it out on both sides.
Our next game will be Piggott Mohawk girls and Gosnell girls. We'll be bringing that to you right after this game. Stay tuned with us.
I see a decent amount of Mohawk fans in here for their little back-to-back tonight.
Yeah. Corning is playing man-to-man with 16.7 seconds left. Mohawks to inbound the ball.
They're going to try to pressure full court here, probably to waste some of that clock by Piggott trying to get it down comfortably. As we have a dive for the loose ball, and it rolls out of bounds.
Corning with Piggott's basketball with 8.7 seconds left.
The hustle was
there.
there.
Hustle, yes.
And that cuts their time to score in half for the Mohawks.
There's Seal with the ball. Over to Seagraves.
And
Seagraves
pushed off. And they call an offensive foul.
The Corning's basketball with 2.7 seconds left. Corning leading the ball game 57-54.
All Corning has to do is get the ball in, and we should be in the clear
Mohawks
here.
are going to foul right off just as soon as the ball is touched.
So there we are. Throw it up. And it's over.
That's the ball game. The Corning Bobcats advance in district tournament. Final score 57-54 in favor of the Bobcats. Your next game up is the Piggott Mohawk girls and the Gosnell girls, and we're going to go to our sponsor video.
They are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Red Line wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Red Line Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. I want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out, and they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world.
introduce the starting lineups. First for the visiting team, the Piggott Lady Mohawks. We have number 2, Grace Hoopy. Number 24, Alyssa Manor. Number 23, Shawnee Loudon. Number 1, Trinity Allen. And number 15, Emma Langley. And for our home team, the Gosnell Lady Pirates, we have number 2, Jamira Jones. Number 3, Takeria Young. Number 22, Maya Brooklyn. Number 30, Takara Blankenship. And number 34, Allie Ketchum.
Okay, folks, we are back for our third game of the evening against the Piggott Mohawks in Gosnell. Fish get ready for the tip-off here.
The first 2 games of the night were pretty entertaining. I hope they stay that way.
Both of those are very close games. We'll see if we continue on here with the Pirates and the Mohawks. And evidently the ref didn't like that ball, so he wants to change it out.
They probably gave them the
boys' ball.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see them play with that and see if it makes a difference.
Here comes the tip. And Piggott will start out with the basketball and quickly up the floor to a layup and offensive rebound and a make on the offensive rebound by number 24, Manor, for Piggott, as Gosnell brings it down for their first possession of the game. And we see a drive and a charge taken by Piggott. So the ball will go back to them. As Piggott gets the ball to the high post with an immediate handoff. Ball was tipped out of her hands, but Piggott recovered. A lob into the paint. Shot. And she gets her own offensive rebound. And will go to the line to shoot free throws. And that is number 23, Latimer, for Piggott at the line. And the first free throw is good. Second one is
off the front of the rim. Gosnell with the rebound.
Pass to the wing. Quick screen. Ball at the top of the key. A drive in. A pump fake. Nice little chip shot there. That would be a make by number 34, Ketchum, for Gosnell. As there's a tip by Gosnell, they come down for the layup. Miss, but there's an offensive rebound, another miss. Piggott regains possession, brings it up the floor, tips it off over her foot, and it'll go back to Gosnell now. As Gosnell gets it to the high post there with a penetration. A cut and a drive.
A little floater.
And a floater rims just out.
Mohawks with the rebound.
Ball on the wing there. We have a cut towards the rim. Misses off the side of the rim there. Rebound by Gosnell. Gosnell pulls it back. Waits for the play call by their coach. Looking to get the ball into the high post, and they do. A kick out to a shooter for the three. No good, but the offensive rebound is there. Another jumper. Mid-range jumper made by number 30, Blankenship, for Gosnell.
That'll give Gosnell a lead, 4-3. 5 minutes left in this first quarter.
As Piggott looked for a cross-court pass, was
The
about
ball,
to fall out
yeah.
of bounds, let the ball go. Gosnell to a dump off, a layup, just misses. Piggott regains possession, throws it away. Gosnell had an opportunity at a quick layup, misses. And we have a timeout by Piggott. Was the food good? The hospitality room gets a thumbs up, everybody.
Hey, I'm going to put on camera here for just a quick second. Right there, Brian Archer works for the Walnut Ridge Police Department. Normally, I don't say a whole lot about the police department, but I have to give hats off to Brian. He's a good guy, has helped us out at work. So, Brian, yes, you have been on TV now.
As Piggott gets the ball in, out of the timeout, 4.5 minutes to go in the first. The score is 4-3. Gosnell. Attempted handoff there, got tipped away. Piggott regains possession. Loses the ball. Gosnell bringing it up fairly quickly, looking for a quick layup. Draws a foul. That will be number 2, Jones, going to the line for Gosnell to shoot two. A very aggressive take. And the first free throw is good. Second is a miss. Piggott bobbles the ball out of bounds, however. Gosnell regains possession here. A throw right into the paint. Shot gets blocked. Gosnell gets the ball back. They'll regroup out around the perimeter. Ball into the high post. Dump down low. Nice little block shot there for number 34, Ketchum. A little high-low action in the post. Piggott with the ball, looks for a three-pointer.
Deep three. Off the front of the rim.
Gosnell in transition. And they are called with a
A
travel.
little stutter step.
Both teams have been playing fairly slow-paced up to this point. Not much fast break action here. As Piggott has the ball on the perimeter. Swing to the opposite wing. Into the corner. A pass to the high post is tipped. Piggott runs it down. Gets it out of the corner there. As it's tipped away, loose ball. Both players dive for the ball. Number 2, Hooten, dribbles it up off the ground, off the loose ball. And we have a three-point shot here. falls short. Out of bounds it goes, and Gosnell will get the ball. A lot of effort on that loose ball from both teams. As Gosnell will bring the ball up the floor here. Handoff out on the perimeter. A screen and dive. Ball is bobbled, however. Out of bounds by Gosnell.
Piggott bringing the ball down. Over to the wing. Drives in, crosses over to the other wing. Shots up. No good.
Rims out.
Rebound by Gosnell. Luke, I have to agree, this was a little slower pace in the first two games.
Both teams are really looking for specific shots, it looks like. They're not going to force anything offensively. With an elbow jumper there, falls short, but tipped back in bounds by Gosnell, and they regain possession. We have a three-pointer there.
Off the back of the rim, rebound by Gosnell, back up and missed.
Another rebound. Gosnell throws it back out to reset here with a minute and a half left to go in the first quarter. The score is 7-3. Gosnell in the lead currently. And we have a drive to the rim. Very nice move there. Very nice move by Jones from Gosnell. We have a kick and a cut immediately. And a drive to the rim almost resulted in an and one. Ball rimmed just out. And number 15, Langley from Piggott, will go to the line for two. The first is good. And the second is good. We have subs coming in after the free throws for both teams. A minute left in the first quarter here. Gosnell has the ball. Looking to get the ball into that high post. Is not there. Pretty good defense by Piggott there. Hand off in the corner, pull it back out. Gosnell resets with a new play call here.
Kind of spreading the floor out.
Looks like an overload situation.
Overload, yeah. This is one of Jerry Saunders' favorite plays.
As they go now. Ball gets tipped and hits Gosnell out of bounds. So with 4.2 seconds left, Piggott will have a chance at a shot. Gosnell is pressuring. And the three is up in the air, but no good.
Moss goes in.
Very slow pace first quarter here, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know, both teams know their strengths.
Yeah, if they can stick to their game plan and come out with the points, it's good. But when you run that clock like that and wait for that opportunity, sometimes it gets you in trouble.
Right. But both teams have been fairly good at it so far. I could see this being a pretty low-scoring game here with the patience both teams are having so far in this game.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll see how it plays out, if the tempo maybe picks up in the second half.
And you know, if I agree, it's got to be right. That's just a fact of life.
I'll take your word for it.
It's true. There's two things in life you can guarantee. His taxes are going to go up, and Mark Cufford's always going to be right. And if you don't believe me, you just ask my wife. She will tell you that.
I'll be sure to ask her, since she is my mother.
Well,
we
won't hold that against her. But
Gosnell with the ball out here in the second quarter to begin. See if the game plan stays the same or if they'll try something different here. As they really seem to like to run that high-low. They have a pop here from the post, a handoff back to the guard here, number 2, Jones. Little pick and roll action on both sides. And a three-pointer is up.
It's
and is
good.
And is good. Nice shot. And that was by number 35, Brown, I believe. As Piggott tries to get something going here on offense. Turnaround hook blocked by Gosnell. They get the loose ball and bring it back down the floor here. And that was actually number 30, Blankenship, on that 3.
Oh.
My apologies. And now number 34, Ketchum, with the mid-range jumper there to extend the lead to 9 for Gosnell.
And y'all, he did that math in his head. Didn't use a calculator or a piece of paper or nothing.
I didn't even have to pull my phone out for that one. As Piggott makes a jumper there, that was number 24, Manor. And answer back. It is 14-7 Gosnell right now.
6:23 left in the second quarter.
And Gosnell looks very confident in their offensive game plan so far, as they should with the lead that they have.
It's kind of like watching Piggott play a while ago, very patient with their shots.
They know exactly what shots they want to get, and they're going to wait until they're open. With a dribble into the paint and a kick out, and another three-point shot up. That one misses. Piggott gets the rebound. As they bring the ball past half. We have a drive here. And a dump off. It's tipped by Gosnell, resulting in a loose ball and a tie-up. And the possession arrow shows it will stay
Piggott.
with Piggott.
Piggott's ball.
So they have the ball out under the basket. Get it in. Look for a 3. And the 3 is good by number 2, Hooten, for Piggott. And that makes it a 14-10 score. As Gosnell is continuously looking in that high post. Drive into the lane. Kick out to the short corner there. A tip ball by Piggott. Gosnell gets it back. They'll regroup at the top of the key. Another shot around the free throw line area is missed this time. Piggott with the rebound. And drive into the lane by number 2, Hooten. Loses the ball. Jump ball this time, going to Gosnell. Gosnell with the ball. Immediately to the high post and a drive. Good defense here off the ball. Finally get it back out on the perimeter. A pop out and a handoff. Oh, and a nice play back door. Doesn't result in any points, however. Pickett gets the ball and pushes it up the floor. Looks to a cutter in the paint. Shot gets blocked. They get their own rebound. They go back up. And this one is good by Manor. And the lead is cut to
the lead
2.
by 2. I got that one, 2.
Good job.
I didn't have to have my calculator either.
As Gosman will try to answer this little run by Piggott. Cutting the lead back to 2 here. Ball in the high post. Kicked out to the top of the key. Back into the high post. And back to the top of the key. We have a drive here. Decides to pull it back out. Both teams are still so patient so far in this game. If it doesn't look wide open, they're not going to chance it here. And a jump shot. Mid-range jumper, no good. Pickett with the rebound. And they push it up the floor to Manor. She looks to go inside, and she gets fouled. She'll shoot 2.
Score is 14-12 in favor of Gosnell with 2:43 left in the second quarter.
First free throw is no good. Opportunity to make the second here. And it is good. Banked in.
That cuts that lead down to 1.
Mark, this new gym here in Walnut Ridge is extremely nice.
Yes, it is. I wish 20 would build one like this.
The only thing I can say is I wish there was a little bit of back support on these bleacher seats up here. Other than that, no, jokes aside, it's a beautiful gym as Piggott pushes the ball up the floor after a loose ball. And they get the and one.
And the and one.
Number 15, Langley, will go to the line for the extra one.
It actually puts the Mohawks in the lead, I believe, for the first time tonight.
The first time tonight. They were down as much as 14-5 and have went on a 10-0 run. Make that an 11-0 run to make the score 16-14. Look at me doing these quick maths tonight.
Your mom will be so proud of you.
Gosnell with the ball with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Ball in the high post once again. Looks to drive. Not too much there. Kicks it back out. And we got a foul call here. And a shot and a miss right there on the block. Rebound pulled down by Piggott and advanced up the floor. And they look to attack. Results in a jump ball. It will stay with Piggott here.
I would probably call that a walk myself.
I would have to say the same.
But like you said earlier, we're not reffing.
We're not refs.
We're commentating and filming. There's
that
a walk.
is a travel. That might be a little get-back call for him.
You got 1:40 left in the second quarter. The Mohawks are taking lead 16-14.
And a drive into the lane by Gosnell. Quick little touch shot,
Back
missed.
Up.
Loose ball falls back into the hands of number 34, Ketchum. And Piggott bringing the ball down the floor fairly quick, and they draw a foul. And Langley will go to the line for some more free throws. You said what? Here comes the first of two for, oh, nope, she already shot. Whoa. Maybe they thought it was a 1-and-1 scenario there. Maybe it was, because there's 17 fouls.
No, it was a shooting foul.
It was a shooting foul, right?
Yes.
Okay. Made the first, missed the second. Put Piggott up 1 with a minute to go in this half. And a quick layup by Gosnell, just rimmed out. And they regain the loose ball, and they dump it off.
And they're fouled.
That will send number 3, Young, to the line to shoot free throws.
She has a chance to either tie this ball game or take the lead with a minute left in the second quarter, and definitely tied it up.
And then takes the
took
lead. So it's 18-17 here. Piggott pushes the ball up very quickly and gets a quick one there.
Oh, yeah.
Gets a quick one there. That was number 13, Miller, for Piggott.
50 seconds left in the first half. Looks like Gosnell's going to hold the ball for the last shot.
And a very aggressive drive, however.
And it's made.
A nice chip shot once again for Ketchum, for Gosnell. And Piggott pushed it up quickly again. Had it knocked out of their hands, however. We'll take it out of bounds under the rim here with 30 seconds left approximately in the half.
And they lose the ball.
And they lose the ball. So Gosnell now has a chance to extend their lead. Up 1 right now. Screen there, a dump off.
Block pass by Piggott.
Tipped out of bounds. Gosnell will take it out on the sideline with 7 seconds left in the half. As they go down for a layup. They missed the layup, have a chance to put it back up. Just rims out. So that'll be the first half here for Piggott and Gosnell.
The Gosnell Pirates lead 20-19. And we will take you to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678, Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Red Line Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and Those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicky Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicky at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicky Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms.
We're back for the second half of Gosnell versus Piggott girls.
If you're just tuning in, the game was very back and forth in the first half. A lot of half-court sets, a lot of patience for both teams on offense. As we start off with a foul. On Gosnell. Piggott will take the ball out under the basket. Ball out to the wing, pass cross court, and there's a three-point shot, up and missed. And Gosnell picks up the long rebound on the run, comes down, makes the layup and the foul. Number 2, Jones, will have a chance at the three-point play. That long rebound fell right into her hands. She could just take off with it. Free throw is good, which completes the three-point play. And Piggott will come down on offense.
That extends the Gosnell lead to 23-19.
An attack, and an immediate cut after the pass, but the ball is knocked out of her hands. We have a three-point shot up. No good, and the ball goes out of bounds. Back to Gosnell. So now Gosnell has an opportunity to extend this lead. They kick the ball up. And left open in the corner, decides to take the shot, no good. Piggott grabs the loose ball. A kick to the wing here. An aggressive drive, and a quick pass. The post was not ready for that one, I don't think. And it sails out of bounds. Ball back to Gosnell. Ball on the wing here, kick to the corner. Little pick and roll action here. They look to get it into the paint. There's a foul on the entry pass.
Be over the back. Don't Piggott.
Gosnell taking it out under the basket. Gets it in quickly to the inside. A shot was up, but was blocked. So again, Gosnell will take it out under the basket. This time kicked out to the perimeter. Brought back up to the top of the key. And a drive here by Jones. A shot up and good. A nice floater by Jones. And the lead is extended to 6 for Gosnell. Pick and roll for Piggott. Quick jumper. Good by Langley. Nice way to answer back there.
Langley now has 8 points for Piggott.
Is that their leading scorer?
That is their leading scorer.
Back down in the post by Gosnell. Missed the shot, but get the offensive rebound. And they'll pull it back out. And a three-pointer by
Off
Gosnell.
the backboard.
Banked in by Blankenship.
Did
And
those actually count if you don't call them?
I think I'll give it to her. That's 2 threes, I believe, by Blankenship.
Oh,
and an answer by number 13, Miller, for Piggott. And this is a little back-and-forth action right here. Both offenses clicking at the moment, hitting shots when they're given the opportunity. And we have a timeout called by Gosnell here. They are up 4, 28-24, with about 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Both teams kind of picked it up here early in the second half.
Well, we got a few minutes. I do want to thank the athletic director, Mr. Kersey, here at Walnut Ridge, for allowing Andy to come in Sunday, get set up, allowed us, the whole school actually, to allow us to film the district tournament here. Something that we are proud to do, something that's probably not been done to this extent, well, probably since you played, Luke.
Been a long time.
I don't believe they even had any live stream going on whenever
there was no live stream. They would have Region 8 maybe come if it was a big game, and that was about it. There was no live streams.
No live stream of the whole tournament.
So this is a great opportunity.
So let's see kids get seen.
See some young talent out here. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Just think how much better y'all been if y'all been on TV, Luke.
Oh, dude. If I would have known I was on TV, would have had to show out a little bit more.
You think Clinton Hobus might have tried to dunk a little bit more if he'd been on
think
TV?
he definitely would have. I think Lucas probably would have tried to dunk too. As Gosnell has the ball here on offense. They swing around the perimeter. A handoff and a pass to the top of the key. And a steal by Piggott. And it's a one-on-one at the rim. Gets her own rebound. Tries to dump it off. The ball gets tipped. Back out. And a shot made. A shot made by Langley. Makes up for the layup there. And it's a 2-point game. As Gosnell trying to answer back. Nice little cut to draw the foul there by Young for Gosnell. And she'll shoot two. First one is short. The second one rims out as well, but they get the offensive rebound. Missed that opportunity. Piggott grabs a rebound that time. Brings it down past half. And would like to potentially tie this game up or even take the lead here. There's a drive and a kick. Oh, ball is tipped. Gosnell comes up with it. Out in front. Makes the layup. Stretch it back to a 4-point lead. 30-26.
That was Jones again, and that makes her points for the game so far at 10. She's a leading scorer for Gosnell.
Piggott with a drive in. A little bit of contact there. Lost the basketball. That'll result in a jump ball. The possession arrow points towards Gosnell. Jones has had a pretty good game so far, like you said, for Gosnell with 10 points. Ball at the top of the key. Driving to the lane. Tries to shoot over the top, and it's good. And that was number 22, Brittman, for Gosnell. Nice little turnaround jumper there. Loose ball for Piggott. Gosnell picks it up and makes the layup. Young sneaks past her, grabs the loose ball, and takes advantage, and that extends the lead to 8. And Piggott's coach not too happy about that one.
No, that's what we talked about a while ago during the Corning game was the turnovers. Right there is what's hurting Piggott right now is those turnovers because Gosnell's taking advantage and scoring on those.
Right, and if it's off you, if you dribble it off your foot, pick it up at least and cause a dead ball because Young for Gosnell snuck right past her, snagged the ball from her, and got a quick layup out of it, which could have been prevented if you're Piggott. That'll extend the lead to 8.
Yeah, Piggott fought hard to get back in the ball game, but now they got to learn to take care of the ball.
They can't fall into the habit of getting down, coming back, getting down and coming back, because eventually you're going to run out of time. You're not going to be able to do that again. So they really need to answer back right here.
Yeah. Scores 34-26, 2:26 left in the third quarter. Gosnell with the lead.
Piggott with the ball here. Pretty high pass.
Yeah.
Hooten had to go up and get it. Very athletic play there. Still resulted in a Gosnell getting the ball on the turnover though. And Young with the floater. Jones, my apologies. Jones with the floater. That'll push her to having 12 points on the night, and it'll push the lead to 10. And there's a foul there by Gosnell. They're going to say it's on the floor, it looks like.
Yeah, I believe if she would have just stood still, that would have been a missed shot anyway.
She has 4. Wow. Brittman has 4 fouls currently for Gosnell. Gosnell stepped on the baseline, or the sideline rather, but looked like they had a good opportunity for a fast break there. And that's 2 occurrences. I've seen Piggott just kind of let the ball go. Got to hustle after all those loose balls, especially being down in a game. As they get the ball back here, look for the dump off. They throw it off a Gosnell defender. Take the ball out on the baseline. Ball at the top of the key, right back under. Quick little shot. That's a nice play for Piggott. And that's Langley again, who has 12 now. Her and Jones going kind of back and forth this game scoring-wise.
That's definitely your top 2 scorers on each team.
Cross-court pass picked off by Piggott, and they have a wide-open lane to the basket. And they missed the layup, but they have another opportunity, and they get fouled. So number 24, Manor, will be at the line for 2 on the second chance opportunity there. The first one bounces in. Second one rims out. Gosnell gets the rebound. Looked like they were about to trap Jones. I think she recognized it, got out of there. Looking in the post. Nothing there. Pulls it back out.
Got 40 seconds left in this third quarter.
Gosnell remaining patient. Kick to the high post. Little jumper there.
Off the backboard.
Off the backboard with a nice roll, rims in. And that was number 21 Blasco. No, my apologies. Number 21 Hurd for Gosnell. And Piggott being aggressive, driving baseline, draws the foul there. Team foul's been pretty even this game. Currently 4-3. Piggott with the drive baseline, dump off. Goes up for the layup, gets fouled. Langley will go back to the line for 2 more.
With 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Gosnell's up 38-29.
First one is good.
Don't believe I've heard of that one.
She have piercings in?
She had earrings in, and I didn't know that girls couldn't have their earrings in.
Or if anything, just tape it. As the second free throw is missed, and with 11 seconds, Gosnell brings the ball down. Just a few seconds left in this quarter. Looking for something quick. Slices through the defense, gets a decent look, but no good. So going into the fourth quarter now, the score is 38-30. Gosnell in the lead.
Once again, I'd like to mention the new business that is coming into Corning, Lakeside Metals Specialist. They are looking for employees. So if you're wanting to work in the Corning area, you can go to their website, lakesideworld.com, and apply online. This is really good for the community to bring jobs in, something that we need to be focused on if we want to keep our little community alive and growing. I know we lost, Darling years ago, Walmart. That kind of put a hurt on the community. So any opportunity we have for a new business to come in, we need to be willing to accept that. Like I said, Lakeside Metal Specialties, and you can go to lakesideworld.com and apply. The main reason they sponsored this tournament to try to help get the word out that they were looking for employees. So if you're looking for a job in Corning, please go online and apply. And we're coming into the fourth quarter of this ball game with Piggott having possession of the basketball.
Ball into the high post. Handoff through the lane. Excuse me. That'll be a foul on the floor. Piggott will take the ball out on the baseline here. Right back to the corner, and a three. No good. But the refs say the ball is out on Gosnell. So possession will go back to Piggott, and they'll get another opportunity here. They drive, nice little Euro, and nice shot by Langley once again. As Gosnell going to try to keep Piggott from inching back into this game. Pass to the corner, three. Just short. Piggott with the rebound. Tries to throw the ball up. Tries to throw the ball up again. Is intercepted. And an attempted shovel pass in the fast break goes out of bounds. So Piggott dodged the bullet there. And we'll bring the ball down on offense. Ball into the high. And a dump off pass behind the defender results in a foul.
I want to mention our next game coming up will be Hoxie boys against Gosnell boys. That'll be our final game of the night.
Should be a pretty good game.
Should be a good game, yep. Got 6:42 left in the fourth quarter.
Free throw is good.
Piggott's cutting into that lead.
Did not realize Piggott is now in the bonus and will be for the remainder of this quarter. Missed on the second. Rebound by Gosnell. They'll bring it down. A little trap up top there. Probably trying to force some quicker shots out of Gosnell. As they move the ball around the perimeter and get it into the post. Kick it back out to the perimeter. Ball tipped out of bounds. We'll stay with Gosnell. Ball inbounded. Right around the free throw line. And she'll go up with a shot, and she'll get fouled. Number 22, Brittman, will go to the free throw line for two. chance to extend this lead with about 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. First one rims in and out. Second one is good, however, which will extend the lead to 6 for Gosnell. Pickett coming down, trying to cut into that lead. With a pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound by Gosnell, and they'll walk it up.
I would say Gosnell's probably going to take advantage of having the ball and slowing that pace down, using that clock a little bit for their benefit.
I would imagine they would try to as much as possible. I think that's why Pickett's pressuring a little bit more than they were. And we've got a foul call on Pickett.
Now, that may have been a foul, but that's a ticky-tack foul.
That's very ticky-tack.
Wasn't a lot of contact.
It wasn't like with the hands. It was mostly with the body, it looked like. And we've got Pickett putting the pressure on just a little bit. But Jones gets all the way to the basket for the nice layup. And now Pickett comes down, looks for a quick one. Doesn't quite get it. And now Gosnell looks like they're going to push it. They're going to hold it back. Brittman gets into the lane, and they call a travel on the catch by Gosnell. So now Pickett down 8. Try to get something going here offensively with 4.5 minutes to go in the game. As they go up with a little quick shot, goes in. That's Hooten.
They're slowly chopping away at that lead.
They are.
I'm just hoping they don't run out of time.
And they're going to have to speed up Gosnell if they want a chance at all. Because if they don't, Gosnell is perfectly content with holding the ball. As Gosnell brings the ball back out up top, have some more space out there.
A little time to work the ball around, run the clock down some. Uh-oh. That's one thing you don't want to do is pick your dribble up.
Don't want to pick the dribble up. Gosnell backing down. Pump fake. Goes up for the quick little chip shot. Doesn't get it and then fouls. So that should send Pickett to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
Yeah. I believe that was 5 fouls also on number 34.
So Ketchum will be out of the game for the remainder of this game. And Pickett here with an opportunity to cut into this lead, potentially make it a 4-point game here. It's getting to the point in time in the game where you got to take advantage of every opportunity given. These free throws are huge here. And the first one is missed. Almost got her own rebound. Doesn't quite get to it. Gosnell brings the ball down, gets it back out. They try to get the ball into the post. It's tipped out of bounds by Pickett. Gosnell will have it on the baseline. And they get it in. And they go up with a quick one. And it falls. And that's Brittman again with touch around the rim. And Piggott loses their dribble. And it goes out of bounds. That's also a timeout by Piggott with 3:08 left to go in the game. The score is 43-35 Gosnell. Piggott's really going to have to put that pressure on in these last 3 minutes. Get some quick shots, get back in this game.
Yeah, I do believe if they applied some pressure, they'd probably get a few turnovers that could lead to points. They're fast enough. Langley, I believe if she gets a fast break, she's going to score.
I think so too, especially one-on-one. I think she's going to be able to get to the rim and either get fouled or make the layup. It's all going to start on the defensive end, though.
But so far, all 3 games have been pretty close because, a 43-35 is not a big spread. You still got 3 minutes left in the ball game.
A lot can happen in 3 minutes. We'll see how it unfolds here.
We'll take, when this game's over, we'll give our score predictions for the last game of the night. We'll see how it goes. Be Gosnell's ball.
And they'll bring it up very slowly. They're in no rush. A nice pick and roll there and a dump off. A nice pass from Jones to Brittman for an easy layup. And if you're Piggott, that's not what you want. But they do draw a foul at half court, so that'll be another 1-on-1 situation. And after that, everything else should be double bonus.
Double bonus.
As the first is no good, but they get their own rebound. They shoot a jumper here. Misses. Gosnell with the loose ball pickup, and they're going aggressively to the rim. Won't quite be able to finish as Piggott snags the rebound. They've got a quick shot here by Piggott. Is good. And that's Langley once again. It looks like they're going to pressure here. Potentially trying to speed up Gosnell. They get a tip out of bounds, but the ball will remain with Gosnell. 2:09 left to go in the game. 8-point deficit for Piggott here. And Gosnell just passing it to the open player. Doesn't seem like the pressure is getting to him too much at the moment. They get the ball into the post, then to the high, and they'll drive. And Brittman will get another layup. She seems to have kind of taken over near the end of this game down the stretch.
She has 9 points for the game so far.
A couple baskets there. An aggressive drive by Piggott results in a strip ball and a jump ball, and that's Gosnell's possession. Piggott now with a full court press here, and they'll go deep with it. Gosnell will. They miss that opportunity for the layup. They tie it up, and another jump ball. Piggott's possession. Minute 17 to left. They're down 10. They'll really need something to happen big here. They want to get back in this game.
I would say you're probably going to see a few three-point shots right here. Right there's your first one.
A little bit short.
A little short.
And the foul there, which will send number 3, Young, for Gosnell to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
Scores 47-37 in favor of Gosnell Pirates. 1 minute left in the ball game.
Here's the front end of the 1-and-1. It's good. We'll extend the lead to 11. And I think they're sitting pretty comfortable by now. As the second one is out, but they get their own rebound. And they recover the basketball. A loose ball. Piggott comes up with it. They have a chance at a fast break. Ball is tipped out of their hands. So with 49.2 to go, Piggott will have the ball on the baseline. We look for a quick little shot here. Gets tipped. Oh, another opportunity. Another miss. Gosnell grabs the ball this time, secures it, brings it down the floor, and they're going straight for the layup. And they call an offensive foul there. I think it was because the arm extended. I don't necessarily know if the defender was set, but the arm did extend on that layup.
And if you were Gosnell, your best thing to do would have been just hold that ball.
Absolutely.
You got 30 seconds left in the ball game.
Absolutely. Just let the clock run out. As there's a dump off down low for Piggott. Is tipped once again, and they say it's off Piggott, out of bounds. So this should be it for the game. Gosnell should get the ball up. Actually, they pressure, and there's a lazy pass, and then a jump ball there.
Well, they called a foul. They called a push-off. That is sending Gosnell to the line.
So we'll see some more free throws.
That's Jones at the line.
Jones at the line.
She has 14 points for the night. Leading scorer for Gosnell.
Misses the free throw. Fights for the rebound, gets the rebound, and I think they'll pull it out. And they foul and send Gosnell back to the free throw line for another 1-and-1.
6.2 seconds left in the ball game.
Another opportunity at the line for Jones. She capitalizes with the first one.
That gets her 15 points for the night so far. Looks like your Gosnell Lady Pirates will be advancing in the district. Second one's up is no good. Piggott
comes down.
Trying to get a final shot off.
They get it off, but it's no good. And this game was close at times, but it ended up a pretty good solid win for Gosnell and the Lady Pirates.
Yeah. They will advance, and we're going to take you to our sponsor video because next up is the Hoxie boys against the Gosnell boys.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Red Line Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full.
Number 25, Daniel Sullivan. Number 33, Darian Hardy. Number 32, Devin Spicer. And now for the home team, the Hoxie Mustangs, we have number 20, Mason Woodard. Number Number 5, Hayden Mickey. Number 2, Katie Glenn. And number 10, Jake Jones.
That's good. Love that. They're not on here. I'll check if he's on there. He may not be on there.
We're live for the last game of the night, for the second night of the 3A-3 district tournament. We got your Hoxie Mustangs against the Gosnell Pirates. We should have a pretty fast-paced game. The tip-off goes to Hoxie.
Hoxie wins the tip. Set this here. Gosnell with the ball. Quick pass down low. Quick basket. That was by number 25, Sullivan. Hoxie with the ball, being aggressive, driving in, and the kick there for 3. Missed a shot, but gets the rebound, and they'll kick it back out. And a drive immediately again. And a miss, but he'll get fouled and go to the line. That'll be number 12, Brooks, at the line shooting for 2. First one is good. We didn't do our score prediction. What do you think the score prediction is? What's yours?
I'm going to put Gosnell 70, Hoxie 60.
High scoring. I'm probably going to say Hoxie 58, Gosnell 52. As there's a pump fake and a make and 1. And that'll be number 14, Williams, on the play. Very nice play by him. And he converts the three-point play. As Hoxie brings the ball down. A lot of cuts here for Hoxie. There's a kick to the corner. Nothing there. They look to swing it back around. A drive to the lane. A nice spin move. A turnaround jumper. That's a tough, tough shot by number 20, Rolland.
Hoxie
And a
applying
tip
pressure.
pass. Gosnell gets it back, though. Goes up strong. No good. Gets his own rebound. Misses again. But they keep getting the ball back. And he goes up again. And finally,
The 4th time, it's good.
that was number 3, Rio, on the putback. They would not be denied on that play. As Hoxie drives to the middle of the lane. A nice dump-off pass. Goes up for the shot and gets fouled. It's number 10, Thomas, at the line to shoot 2. Here's the front end of the 2 free throws for Thomas. First is good. Second one rims just out. They get the offensive rebound. They put it back up, misses. Put it back again. And that was Rolland on the putback for the finish. And Gosnell just throws it away, and Hoxie gets it right back. And it's currently tied 7-7 here. 5:43 left in the first. As Hoxie comes down, looking to get their offense going here. Ball is tipped. Both teams dive for it, and there's a timeout call. Hoxie landed on the ball and got the timeout there.
Okay, it's a little slower pace than what I anticipated.
But both teams still are willing to play fast. Gosnell especially looks like they're perfectly fine in the fast break.
I think once the game heats up a little bit and they get loosened up a little bit, we'll see that pace pick up.
I have to agree. Both of these teams look like they came ready to play. This should be a good game all throughout. As Hoxie will take the ball out of their timeout. And they get the ball in.
Almost got the 5-second call there. Hoxie's trying to drive in, pass it to the corner, back to the top of the key, and Hoxie is fouled.
They aren't the same names as on the other roster. As Hoxie has the ball. Quick three. No good. But Hoxie again gets the offensive rebound.
That's not there. Yeah, Gosnell. Yeah, that's what we have. Make sure Hoxie's is right.
Okay, will you check for Hoxie for me, Timothy? As Hoxie has the basketball. Passing it around. Looking for a good shot here. This isn't Hoxie. Okay, well I'll just put this. It's fine. I'll just put this here.
Gosnell with the ball. Drop in.
That is why I didn't have a 12.
Out.
Quick jumper by Gosnell, no good. Hoxie gets the rebound.
Did we have some names wrong there?
Yeah, we had some names wrong, but I think we've got it figured out now.
Got it figured out. Okay. We thank whoever let us know that.
Apologies for that.
A 3 is good from Hoxie. They take the lead 10-7. 4 minutes left in the first quarter.
The 3 was by number 2, Caden Glenn.
Rebound by Hoxie.
As he gets the rebound as well. Shot in the corner. No good, but again, Hoxie gets the offensive rebound. Another three-point shot. No good. And a loose ball foul on Hoxie. Gosnell will keep the basketball. Gosnell swings, tries to get a pass inside, is tipped. Hoxie picks it up. Brings it down for a handoff. A drive by Hoxie. A dump off. A dump off again to the big. A swing. They're being very patient, but a charge is called on Hoxie. And that'll turn the ball over to Gosnell. Gosnell really looking inside, waiting for something to open up in the paint, it looks like. Patient around the perimeter. Hoxie's zone looks really tight right now. It's going to be hard to squeeze anything into there. They attempt to anyways, and it's kicked out of bounds by Hoxie.
Hoxie's playing a 1-3-1 defense.
And they're really squeezing it in tight. A tip pass by Hoxie up for the layup, and that's Woodard, number 20 with the basket. And Gosnell comes right back down, and they want their own opportunity, and they get fouled. And Williams will go to the free throw line for 2. First one is no good. Second one does rim in.
Brings your score 12-8 in favor of the Hoxie Mustangs. 2 minutes left in this first quarter.
Hoxie bringing the ball down.
Luke, my prediction you said was high. You're proving me to be wrong there. It look like it's going to be a high-scoring game.
Missed by Gosnell, followed by number 3. Is that Reed or Rio? Reed? Okay, thank you. No, you're good. The follow by Reed. An athletic finish there. Hoxie with the ball now. Pass was tipped and picked off by Gosnell, and he attacks the rim. And that is a made layup.
We got a tied ball game, 12-12, with 1 minute left in the first quarter.
I don't have that number.
We are definitely going to have to talk to Andy about some seats up here at the table and a tall bar stool. I don't know how JR did this all night last night. He's short. He can't see as high.
Hoxie cross-court pass. Once again.
Looks like they're holding it to the last shot.
That's what it looks
30
like.
seconds left.
Oh, and a quick pass on the cutter on the baseline. Couldn't quite hold on to it.
17.9 seconds left. Gosnell with the ball. Cross-court pass for the 3.
Shot.
No good. Rebounded by Hoxie.
And a foul on the rebound there.
And they called that foul, I believe, on Hoxie.
They did. So Gosnell has the ball back with about 7 seconds left in the first quarter. A quick move and finish. Very nice footwork there for number 33, Porter, on the play. That was a very nice finish.
That brings the end of the first quarter. Gosnell just took the lead, 14-12. I would like to thank all the sponsors that jumped on board to help us put this tournament on, or film this tournament. Like Andy has said before, this is stuff, it's not free. Our time a lot of times is free, but during this tournament like this, we need all the sponsors we can get to help pay for those that are going to be working, help pay for the equipment. So To all you sponsors, all of us here at Redline Media and Corning Sports Report, we would like to thank you for stepping up and sponsoring this tournament. We'd like to thank all of our folks that are watching tonight. Thank you for tuning in with us. So this is the last game of the night. Hopefully, we pick the pace up a little bit. It's been a close one so far, but I'd really expect to see a little more faster-paced game out of these two teams. We're fixing to kick off the second quarter here. Gosnell's ball.
Kick to the wing there. Cross-court pass, looking for a deep three. It's no good. Hoxie with the rebound. Dump down to the short corner, back out to the wing, and they'll swing it around. Again to the short corner. Tries to make a move between the defenders and gets fouled.
Both teams have 4 fouls.
And they'll get the ball out. Drive and kick there. Nice pump fake and pull. No good though. Hoxie gets the rebound.
Hoxie taking their time, waiting to get a good shot.
And they get a travel
And
instead.
they get a travel.
As Gosnell comes down with the ball. Really looking to get it to that post in the short corner. Kick back out. And three is good.
Good.
Is that number 15? My eyes are terrible. I believe that's Jenkins, number 15 on the three. That's his second three of the game. As Hoxie gets it in around the free throw line. A kick out. A drive baseline, a swing, another swing, and they'll drive, and it ends in a charge. Multiple opportunities for open shots there. Chose to try to get to the rim.
That's not something you normally see, the big guy taking the charge.
Not very often. But good play defensively there as Gosnell brings the ball up. They get a nice touch pass inside. Can't finish the block shot. Was a little contested from behind. As Gosnell tips a pass, and they come down for the layup. They miss at first, and then Williams cleans up to make it 19-12 with Gosnell in the lead. 5 minutes to go in the first half. What was my prediction? I think mine
I didn't
was,
write yours down, so I can lie about it.
Oh, mine was 58-52. I remember it.
I would like to thank everyone that come up here to work tonight. Shana K. Singer, Timothy Hufford, Luke Rogers, and myself are here putting tonight's games on. I believe it'll be the same crew tomorrow night. We should have Andy tomorrow night. I'm not sure if JR will be back with us or not, but I know Andy should be here tomorrow. Thursday night, Shayna's going to skip out on us. After tonight, she may skip out tomorrow. She's got to be at work early in the morning.
3 for Hoxie, no good. Gosnell gets the rebound, and they're pushing the ball up fairly quick. And Williams goes to the rim. Nice finish as Williams gets the layup right down the middle of the lane. And Hoxie looking for an answer. And number 20, Mason Woodard, with a nice finish to answer back. Pass inside, little turnaround hook shot. Also good by Gosnell.
You know what that's called, don't you?
What's that?
That's the Hufford hook.
The Hufford hook.
I patented that years ago.
And a foul call on Gosnell. Hoxie will go to the line. Woodard. That last layup by Gosnell was by Sullivan, number 25. And we have 2 free throws here. The first is good by Woodard. And he puts in the second as well.
Trying to find stuff for Timothy to do. He's about to fall asleep over here.
Gosnell with a quick 3 on the other end. No good. Hoxie grabs the rebound, brings it up court, swings opposite side, swings back. Deep 3, and it is good by Woodard. He has 13 of the 19 points for Hoxie. As Gosnell is going to try to answer back here. Ball in the high post, kick to a shooter. Couldn't quite get it to fall. As Hoxie brings the ball back down with another opportunity. It is currently a 4-point game. Ball was tipped away. Hoxie regains possession. Kicks out. 3 is missed by Hoxie. Gosnell pushes up the floor. Miscommunication there on the pass. Hoxie grabs the loose ball. Another 3 by Woodard, no good. But the offensive rebound goes up, misses, and then an over-the-back call on Hoxie. 2:42 left to go in the first half. The score is 23-19. Gosnell is currently in the lead. And they're in the bonus. So they'll shoot a 1-and-1 here. It'll be Sullivan, my mistake. Porter at the line, it looks like, to shoot free throws.
Looks like they're making a correction in the book. So it will not be a 1-and-1.
So the next foul.
The next foul should put them there.
Put them there. So Gosnell will bring the ball up. Still a 4-point game. As I look to the corner, and a 3. No good. Hoxie with the rebound. With a drive, a kick, And they'll swing it almost all the way around. A pass inside. The pass was to a cutting Jake Jones, who will shoot two. The first is good. Second is also good. Cut the lead to two, 23-21, with 1:58 to go in the first half. And a travel by Gosnell. Hoxie will get the ball right back. Hoxie with the ball. Looking for an opening. A drive and a handoff. Defense. The defense out there on the perimeter looks very, very good. Ended up with a tipped pass out of bounds by Gosnell. Hoxie will get it back on the sideline. They'll look to drive, and a kick for a three is good.
That will give Hoxie the lead.
Number 5, Minton. And right back down there.
Gosnell answers that.
Porter comes back with the answer. Big move down there to clear up some space for him.
50 seconds left in the first half.
Hoxie tries to answer back. Is no good. Ball falls out of bounds. Last touch by Hoxie. So with 45 seconds to go in the half, Gosnell will have the basketball.
And the lead, 25-24.
Look for a cross-court pass, was tipped. Gosnell recovered. Porter with a turnaround. No good. Rebound by Sullivan, and he finishes the job down there. $15 seconds left in the first half. Hoxie has the ball. Look for a drive and a kick here. A nice move. And that'll be 2 free throws as time expires for Woodard. And he makes the first. And the second. So that'll leave us with a 1-point game at the half. Gosnell 27, Hoxie 26.
Okay. And we will go to our sponsors.
At no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner. You can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats.
And we're back for the second half of the last game of the night. The Hoxie Mustangs against the Gosnell Pirates. The Hoxie to inbound the ball the second half.
And it's been a close one so far. Gosnell up 1. Start the second half. Hoxie looking for Woodard off that cut. Kick out to the corner for 3. That's good. Minton on the 3-point make. It's a good start to the second half if you're Hoxie. As Gosnell will look to answer. A cut backside and a nice layup and finish for Porter off a nice pass by Sullivan. Hoxie brings it past half. Looks to drive. No call there. Pump fake and a finish. And that was Glenn on the finish there. Three-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound follow, also no good. Again followed. And that'll send number 3, Reed, to the free throw line. Gosnell has consistently been crashing the offensive boards this game. The first is no good. See if he can knock down the second one here. Second one is good. Make it a 1-point game. 31-30. Hoxie is up by 1. Hoxie will swing. They'll look short corner. Got a cutter. He was covered. Kick the corner. They'll look to swing. No, they'll look to drive. Gets tipped. Gosnell coming down the floor with a nice finish by Reed. And he got up on that one too. Hoxie will look to answer back. But another steal by Gosnell. And they'll say Hoxie basketball on that one.
I do believe that's right.
Think it got knocked off of him?
I think he held on to it too long. The Gosnell player stood to let go of it after it got hit.
Kind of threw it out of bounds itself. Either way, Hoxie has the basketball. Looking high post, didn't like what he saw. Get it to the corner. They'll swing back around. A deep 3. No good. Gosnell with the rebound, and they'll push. They get it up to the corner. And they'll just try to get it back out, but Hoxie blocks that pass. And they'll go up for a layup. No good. Gosnell with a pass up, which will result in a foul and send Reed back to the free throw line. Good awareness by Porter there to get the ball out. Look up, throw ahead to his teammate. Makes the first. And makes the second. That'll put Gosnell up by 3, 34-31. Hoxie comes down on offense. Looking to drive, looking for a dump off. But Gosnell saw it coming. They kick it up. Pump fake. Goes up, can't finish. but the ball is out on Hoxie, so Gosnell will get another chance at it this possession. They'll get the ball into Porter. He'll get it out. A pull-up jumper at the elbow by Sullivan, and that's good. Nice shot by Sullivan.
A little different ball game so far this second half. A little faster pace, a little more driving to the hole.
Both teams are seeming way more aggressive here,
Yep.
which I like. More entertaining basketball that way. Hoxie trying to get something going on offense here. Gosnell's sitting on everything so far in this possession. See if Hoxie can get an opening. As Woodard cuts, can't get the shot to fall. He'll pass up. And Williams will finish strong at the basket. And will increase Gosnell's lead to 7. Hoxie stuck in the corner there for a little bit, manages to get it out of there, regroup and reset. A pass to the corner for 3, no good. Gosnell gets the rebound. And a nice pass by Porter and one for Reed. A very nice play right there. Very unselfish basketball led to an and one opportunity. No good on the free throw, however. Hoxie gets the ball. Pushes up corner. Nothing there. He'll drive. Got kind of stuck in the middle of decisions there, it looked like. Had to just put it up at the rim. Very nice pass. And led to a foul, and Sullivan will go to the line. And this set of free throws could potentially put Gosnell ahead by double figures here in the third quarter. I'm honestly shocked Hoxie hasn't called a timeout yet to try to regroup here.
Like we had a little mouthing going on, and the ref kind of put a stop to it all.
As Sullivan hits his first free throw. Misses the second. Ball goes out of bounds.
Like you said, that did give them the double-digit lead, though. 41-31.
Hoxie needs to find some traction here. As the defense by Gosnell smothering at the moment. They'll get the ball out of the corner. Oh. Very nice move there, but the foul was before the move. So they'll take the ball out of bounds on the baseline. They'll swing it out. Look for the three here. Three is good by Woodard. Cuts the lead back down to 7. Gosnell with the ball, skip cross court. Gets it inside to Porter. Nice touch there by Porter. And he'll make the little float shot there. And we'll have a timeout by Hoxie. Gosnell's really picked it up and turned it on this second
Yeah.
half.
A little more intensity, a little faster pace.
I think maybe after the first half they understood that they could run and maybe get out and get some free wins occasionally. As Hoxie is trying to regroup, down 9.
You can't count Hoxie out yet. They have potential to come back.
They're a talented group.
They're pretty fast themselves when they need to be.
And they're led by Woodard right now with 18 points out of the 34.
He's having a good night, most definitely.
And it's not even the fourth quarter yet, so he could find himself having a very big night if he continues on this pace.
A minute 41 left in this third quarter. Gosnell 43, Hoxie 34. It'll be Hoxie's basketball.
Step back 3 there. No good. They'll get the ball back here. Ball out of bounds off Gosnell. And they'll look to swing all the way around. Three, no good by Hoxie. Gosnell will secure the rebound. They'll look cross court, a deep 3 there.
Deep 3, very good.
And that is knocked down.
Nothing but net there.
By number 12, Wells, for Gosnell. Nice shot.
Got 50 seconds left in this quarter.
And the pressure that Gosnell is putting on the Hoxie guards right now is a lot higher than the first half. As Hoxie misses the 3 but gets the long rebound there. As Woodard will go to the rim. Missed the shot. .20 seconds left in the third quarter. Gosnell can't hold on to the ball. Passed into the elbow. Hoxie will more than likely look for the last shot here. And we'll look for a 3. And it is good by Jones. And that will end the third quarter.
Scores 46-37. Hoxie was able to cut into that lead a little bit there into this quarter.
Gosnell really took control there for a little bit. But Hoxie has the potential to cut into this. They've got plenty of time here. Never know when they can get hot, knock down some 3s, make some defensive plays. So we'll see how this fourth quarter turns out.
Yeah, if they can stop Gosnell from scoring and turn around and hit 3 threes, you're talking about building some momentum.
Building some momentum.
Getting somebody pumped up.
And I think they have that potential. They have that ability. They have multiple kids on their team that can shoot. But Gosnell has really picked up the intensity defensively, and they're a lot more aggressive offensively, pushing the ball up the floor.
Yeah.
Hoxie will have to get back in transition, put a stop to some of those easy ones. As Gosnell will have the ball to start this fourth quarter. 8 minutes of basketball left tonight.
We will be back tomorrow night.
As
I have no idea what that call was.
Some sort of stoppage here.
The ref is approaching the table. I don't know if he's looking at the clock. Not sure what that was.
I'm not entirely sure either. Quick release on the 3 there. Can't get it to fall. Hoxie saves it. And we'll bring the ball down on offense here. As they'll swing across, they'll have a drive, a kick, and a 3-point shot. Couldn't get it to fall. Lands in Gosnell's hands, and he's going very aggressively towards the rim. Dump off, but a block by Hoxie. Good defensive play there. Saves a fast break score. A spin away shot. Couldn't get it to fall. Gosnell with the ball, the high post. Couple cutters. Got the ball back out on the perimeter here. And we see a 3-point take, and it's good by Reed. And he has 14 on the night. A layup missed there, and Gosnell takes off with it. Dump off pass to Sullivan. And a nice fast break layup there. And Hoxie is now down 14. Got it to the cutter and one for Woodard. We'll have a chance to cut this lead back down a little bit. Couldn't finish the and one. Free throw rims out. Gosnell has the ball. Looking for a pick and roll here, perhaps. Gets the ball down to Porter. Goes up for a shot, misses it, gets his rebound. Goes up again, finishes that time. Does Porter. And a deep three.
Deep three.
Short. Gosnell takes it down for a quick layup. Couldn't get it to fall. The 3-point shot is good by Glenn. And a very nice cut and very nice pass. Leads to free throws for Gosnell. And that'll be number 5 Williams at the line to shoot 2.
Your score is 53-42 with 4 minutes and 51 seconds left in the ball game. Gosnell just extends their lead right there with that free throw, 54-42.
Couldn't get the second one to fall, but Porter gets the rebound, gets it tipped out of his hand, and it'll stay with Gosnell here. Skip pass, cross court, and a 3, and that is knocked down again by Wells. And if you're Hoxie, these second opportunity points cannot happen at this point in the game, as Woodard will go to the foul line for 2. Woodard has 20 on the night, as he misses the front end of the 2 free throws. Misses the second as well. Gosnell brings it up the floor. And we've got a foul
Y'all
call.
cannot hear Shayna, but she's still up here telling them how to play. She has had a long day.
I think Timothy might doze off too. You had a long day? We've got a hungry young man up here ready to go. Sure he'll be happy when this game is over. As there's another 3-point attempt by Gosnell, and good. Wow. That was number 10, McDaniel, on that 3. Nice take by Hoxie, couldn't quite finish it. Rebound. And they'll go to the line for 2. Will Jones. Rather not, they called it on the floor. So they'll inbound the ball. Right back down to him again. Can't quite finish it. Gosnell will end up with the basketball. And they pushed all the way down. And we'll go back to the free throw line. Will number 5, Williams. First one no good. I have to say, Gosnell really picked up the pace and the tempo in this second half. I think they understood that that would be the way they would have the best chance to win.
They understood the assignment.
They did. And as of right now, it looks like it is going to lead them to a win. Unless Hoxie miraculously turns this around.
Well, the score is 60-42 in favor of the Pirates. 3:35 left in this fourth quarter.
Hoxie has the ball, looking to get a spark going. A drive and a kick to the corner for 3. No good. Gosnell almost did finally secure the rebound.
Hoxie
But
applying
they're
the
getting
pressure.
trapped.
Gets the ball turned over.
A little hectic down there. And the ball will end up in favor of Hoxie. And there's a 3. Over the back call on Hoxie. And that will result in a one-on-one. A 1-and-1. They're not going to play one-on-one out here, I promise. A 1-and-1 opportunity for Gosnell. That is number 10, McDaniel, at the line. Hits the first and extends Gosnell's lead. And if he makes this second one, Gosnell is up 20. Misses the free throw. Lead remains at 19 for Gosnell. Hoxie brings the ball down. Ball to the high post. Tries to go to work down there. Couldn't quite get it to fall. And they call a carry on Gosnell. The ball will come back down and be in Hoxie's possession. Hoxie will inbound the ball. Oh, that's a scary pass to make. Kick to the corner. Look for the knockdown. And that's good by Jones. And then a foul on Hoxie, which will send Gosnell back to the free throw line. This time, number 12, Wells. And one more foul. And they'll be in the double bonus. First rolls out. Hoxie bringing the ball down. Looking to be aggressive here. Another quick three. No good. Gosnell secures the rebound. Gosnell missed, got the rebound, missed again. Hoxie retrieves the rebound this time. 2 minutes left in the game. And he's fouled and hits the three. Nice play there for number 2, Glenn. And he could potentially convert this 4-point play. That was a very nice play. And he converts the 4-point play. A little bit of pressure by Hoxie on Gosnell now. They get it past half. They'll get it back out. Try to reset. With 1:45 to go in the game. An attack by Gosnell. No good. He follows his own shot. That's Reed. Quick miss by Hoxie. Gosnell comes down. Tries for a dunk. Can't get quite high enough on it. Hits the front of the rim with that. Hoxie calls a timeout. Minute 4 left in the game. Score is 63-49, Gosnell. Hoxie will inbound the ball on the sideline. Quick three-pointer. Good by Woodard. Some pressure by Hoxie. Hoxie fouls. And that will send Wells to the free throw line, and it'll be the double bonus.
The score is 63-52 in favor of the Pirates. 45.8 seconds left in the ball game. It appears to be that Gosnell will be advancing in the district tournament.
They came to play, especially in the second half. They really turned it up. As Hoxie comes down with the ball. He'll swing cross court. Back again. As they'll dump off inside. Can't quite get it to fall. Gosnell basketball with 15 seconds left in the game. And it looks like they're going to attempt to dribble it out. And they will. And that's your ball game. Gosnell wins 65-52 and will advance in the tournament.
Once again, we'd like to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Join us tomorrow night as we're into our third day, the 3A-3 district tournament. We want to thank all of our sponsors for what they do for us, and we will see y'all tomorrow night. Thank you.